go. Hello and welcome to Gorbad Ironclaw. We're going to be showing the Great Plans bush. Today we're going to be demonstrating and showcasing the greatest plans of all time. I'm going to be showing you how to play Gorbad Ironclaw and showcasing off some incredible effects that he has. Gorbad is an exceptionally powerful Greenskin, and he is everything that Grimgor wish he could be. One of the things in lore I often think to myself is, if Gorbad was alive when Grimgor was, I think Grimgor definitely would be overshadowed a lot by Gorbad, I must admit. Yeah, welcome in guys, we're going to be jumping in and playing some Gorbad. On Legendary, very hard as always. You'll never see me play any of the difficulties, we always play the hardest. So, his faction effects is a great plan, allowing unique and powerful tactics, which is really, really cool, and I'll show you how to min-max that. Improved rewards from successfully completing wargs, which is unique to Gorbad, which we'll demonstrate. Global recruitment reduction, which is huge, allowing him anywhere to get a stronger army. Upkeep reduction. Orcs are the best, and Gorbad's Warr. He's walking, John Bush. So, without further ado, let's jump into it. He's got a fantastic starting army. We start around Black Crag, and the unique thing, or not the unique, but the best thing about Gorbad is, well, you can very easily Confederate Skarsnik, oh yeah, and Confederate Azag very easily because of the economy you can build up for yourself and the armies you can get in real quick succession. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Gorbad, I think he's one of my faves. I'm scared of playing easy battle difficulty. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm too scared of easy battle difficulty. Okay, so we'll jump in. I'll let this one play, just for you wholesome hunks.
In the fires of battle, a mighty war boss was forged.
He's smoking, John boys.
And cunning, where others know only brutality.
Yeah, he's like a combination of Skarsnik and Gorbad.
Force can best this
And Grimgor, sorry.
The annihilator of armies, destroyer of empires. Gorbad Ironclaw now
Love this.
claims his place as
If
the
Orc football player ever decided to go
greatest
military career, Django, yeah.
bosses.
He would be such a good Blood Bowl 3 character, right? Alright, so Gorbad himself. Folks, let's jump into it. Without further ado, we start off with an Orc Shaman. El Clasico approach there. I believe the trait is randomized as well, so we've got a determined, which is not too bad. Gorbad himself starts off with the Great Plans bush. So what we're going to be doing is giving him Gorbad's Boys, which gives my Orc Boys and Orc Boar Boys 8 melee attack when my friendly Lord or Hero is nearby, alongside 4 leadership and 5% more damage. So it's time to do the big boss thinking here, lads. Boom. Equip that one. Once we hit level 5, we can get access into Light 'em Up, because we already have a Squig and 2 arrows, which gives flaming attacks for melee attack and range, which is really useful. Squigs provide flammable, but it's not that great. But the Orc Boys have gotten some pretty beefy hits in. We can also, once we get the chance, give them like padded shields and stuff like that, so they can get even more potency. Because yeah, once you get padded shields, it's kind of nutty. Do you know what? Should I demonstrate it now? Yeah, do you know what? Boom. Padded shields. These guys get really strong. So we... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I accidentally moved. Restart? No, it's fine. I'll just use console command mod. If I can't reach, I'm going to be fuming. But what I don't know is if move console command mod permanently increases my movement speed, which I don't want. All part of the plan. That's it. I think I can turn it off, so don't worry. So without disrupting the stream and disrupting the game, I should be able to... Yeah, I can do it. I can do console command of MOV and then remove it. It's fine. Right, so, Gorbad Ironclaw. what we'll do... They've got a giant, so we want to make sure we're using our bolt throwers. Won't lie, the bolt throwers don't feel incredible. But we'll see what we can cook up with them. We'll go ahead and put Gorbad and you in the front. So everyone else should be moving up. Bolt throwers should be shooting a giant. These guys have rampage, right? So let's go around the outside, But I hope everyone's doing wonderful. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Today we're going to be demonstrating all we can. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask, because I'm sure there's people that are watching the VOD thinking to themselves maybe very similar questions that you may be having. So never hesitate to ask questions. I'm always happy to answer where possible. But yeah, this Orcs at the best can't be buffed on any of your... Like, he can't buff himself, should I say. So it looks like they've given us a bit of an opening here, so let's move in towards the archers. Archers are now close enough to shoot the giant. And obviously we want to make sure that the Orc Biggins has backline access into the giant as well. But I think I don't need to worry too much. Let's give Orcs of the best to him. Ooh, Gorbad's going to take a bit of a beating, but we want to make sure to shut down their archers first. Orcs are the best, boys. But you can see that this guy... Where are the padded shield boys? Here are the padded shield boys. Silver shields is really nice. I'm trying to get Gorbad out of there, because I don't want him fighting that. That is not something he wants to be fighting. Let's move around the outside, and hammer and anvil now. Should be an El Clasico hammer and anvil situation. Once we got that... Oh, it's Gorbad's walk time, boys. Fight harder, but smarter. Move on the back. Move on the back real quick. And then, yeah, the archers are doing a fantastic job of shutting the giant down. Do you know what's going to be better off is just keeping this situation? The Orc Boys' spears will be slaughtering the giant because the giants have terrible melee defense. So now this is a bit of a mop-up situation. Bit of a mop-up situation now. I don't think I need to engage. Oh, this guy, Dusty's got some hands here, Jesus. Oh, giants instantly change targets. Let's get the, you on there. Yeah, I think the giant probably has 61 melee attack. Like a 45% chance to hit. I was going to say, that's smaller than I thought. That's less than I thought, should I say. But yeah, the giant being tired. This is what I mean by having certain units, especially high-tier stuff, the tighter they get, they really do start performing way worse. So you've got to be so careful. And I really like the fact that obviously we have that visual effect now. I think I'm going to stop shooting with you because that's just friendly fire galore. Make sure the general's murdered for the extra cash. But yeah, Orc Boys getting this bad boy is so tasty as well. Hey, CH, how we doing, matey? Welcome back in. Oh, on the YouTube side of things as well, by the way, guys, just to give back to all the YouTube community, we're giving 10 memberships out every month as a way to say thank you to you guys for supporting the content, which I did on 2 days ago, I think it was. Were there any map changes? Yes, Jimbo, there was. I can show it off as well. Hey, Corvus, how are we doing, handsome? We can dance if you want to. We can never find behind. Yep, that's it, Borgie. Alright, what we'll do is I will console command mod and show you where it is, because I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to now. Alright, nice. So if I can't reach because I was an idiot, I'm going to quickly just do MOV, and then get rid of it. And then attack. So it's a console command. It's not going to impact the game at all. It's just because I accidentally moved like an idiot. That is literally the only reason I'm doing this, just so I don't have to restart the campaign. Just so I don't disrupt the flow of the stream. There you go. Turn it off, and it should be fine, because you can always attack this to begin with. What we'll do is Inspiring Presence, because I want to go into Boys as much as possible. And then get to Gaze of Mork, because we want to get to Foot of GORK ASAP. Get some growth in there, because it's going to be super useful. And throw ourselves in there now again. Cheetah. I mean, it'll turn itself up. Would you rather I spent 5 minutes reciting the campaign or do that? I would wager you'd rather I do that instead of recite the campaign. But, guys, how's everyone's weekends been? I hope everyone's had a fantastic weekend thus far. It's always important to make sure to relax and rest as much as you can over the weekend. Whichever I pick, the other one, Paven. Yep, that sounds about right. That does sound about right. Honestly, the thing that's really interesting, I swear, like, YouTube chat is way more civilized. No offense, guys on Twitch. No offense, guys. Not trying to be rude there, but, like, we've got a bunch of wholesome hunks in the YouTube chat always, just saying really nice things, and then there's you guys in Twitch trying to troll me constantly. What's up with that, guys? What's up with that? Like, everyone on YouTube's like, oh, Battlesey, thank you so much for your videos. I hope you're having a great day. And everyone on Twitch is like, I hope you suffer. Yes, he lost his battle. You suck, Battlesey. And it's like, bro, what the hell, man? Like, I'm trying to be bloody best here, lads. You know what I mean? Ooh, what I really want to try, actually, is... Oh, I don't have aquatic. I have no units that's aquatic that I can demonstrate it. Gotta keep me humble. Fair enough. We do love a humble king, though, low-key. I would never say that. Monsheep, was it you? It might have... I can't remember if it was you. Someone in Twitch, when I was playing Katarina, was like, oh yeah, attack the Great Orthodoxy. Or attack somebody that was really close by. It was like one of the Kizilites. And it was like, yeah, no downsides to it. Super great idea. One of the best ways of starting your campaign. Literally attacked them. And do you know what happened? Straight away, I lost all my devotion and my campaign was ruined. It was brutal. I went to like minus 200. I did it wrong. Okay, that's my fault. I see. Question for the Wolf player: how do you remove that group and rotate the formation without them grounded? Yo, Clocktopus, you are not the worst player. Don't worry, my friend. And there's no silly questions or stupid answers. Well, there is stupid answers. I do some dumb things, but what you can do, quick things for formation stuff, right? You can group and lock them, and they'll just maintain position, so you'll never be able to reposition them like that. They'll stay locked like that. One of the things that I was doing there is if you hold down Alt and hold left click down, you can move them in exactly how you want, and if you press Control as well, you can turn them. So you can turn them like this. So if I wanted to, I could very easily grab you with Alt, move you like that, grab you with Alt, move you like that, and you can do it one step ahead of that. Hold down spacebar. Hold down spacebar will show you where they're actually going to move. So if I move you over here, hold down spacebar, you can see that they're going to be going here. So if I don't quite like that formation, I can go Alt move again, and then just say move over here, and then hold space, and then I know they're moving there. So yeah, it's super useful to know. Super useful to know. There's a horrible platform? No, CH, it's not. I love my Twitch community. These guys are awesome. They are a bunch of wholesome hunks, and they know it. They're a bunch of wholesome hunks, and they know that I love them. I can grab and drag you. Interesting. Wow, thanks. No worries, dude. Also, if you hold down spacebar, some of the battle overlays will really help you. If you're a newer player, some of the battle overlays will really help. For example, banners, type icons, fire arcs, selection outlines. All these are going to be really useful. Hey, Liam. Good to see you, handsome. Some of the battle overlays will help you a lot in fights. You did turn off the Chaos Invasion when you first downloaded the game. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. I think I honestly think the Ultimate Crisis right now is not a good implement. It was originally good, but I think the AI is the problem. If the AI was smarter, the Ultimate Crisis would be better. Because most of the time, they will legitimately just avoid you. Like, they'll fight certain settlements and just avoid fighting you. You know? Over 1,000 hours and never won a multiplayer. And have yet to be doing a campaign anything harder. I mean, Octopus, one bit of advice I'll give you is never compare yourself to others. As it's always a recipe to annoy you, to upset yourself. You are awesome in every way, but it's never a good idea to compare yourself to others. You know, because they're not you. They ain't you. Right, let's go growth, growth, I'm going to try and get growth as fast as I can, because I think the tier 3 here gives me better big guns and black orcs, which is going to help. Right. We do have more scrap, but I'm not going to do it just yet. We need level 5 to enact the new plan. We're going to go towards heavy metal, give my orcs some more bonuses. We also want to go towards better arrowhead, so that's going to be next. Scarstick is what we're going to try and focus on. So we want to make sure to race against Thorgrim here. So we're going to take this one next and then run towards Thorgrim. That's the smartest thing for me to do. I don't think there's any diplomacy stuff that I want to do. I want to make sure I'm murdering everybody anyway. So getting some black orcs would be nice. Oh wow, arrow boys are in here. That's quite convenient. That is quite convenient. So big thinking is big thinking, boss. So I think I love the fact that they've separated out. It's great that they have. Unlock any tactic by completing its challenge. So yeah, we have to unlock it by getting certain units. So here you can see, once you get a certain amount of units, it unlocks. So big strategies, I need to get Solend. Once I have Solend, I can unlock that. Ensure that this building has been constructed. Once I have that one, it looks like it's going to be upgrading. Oh, interesting. Ability immovable bulwark for all orc inventory. That's nice. But guys, who are you most excited for in the new DLC? Who are you the most excited about in the latest DLC? Gorbad? Love me greenies? Yeah, I wasn't Liam. Am I misremembering? But was it Greenskins that was like one of your first hardest difficulty campaigns? Like Wurzak or something? I'm trying to. This is a long time ago. I can't remember if it's Grimgor or something, but I remember you telling me that you managed to finish a really good Scarstick. That was the one. I remember a long time ago you told me that it was your first campaign that you finished on harder difficulties. That's good for me. For the Skull Throne Django? Yeah, nice. You love Scarstick? Oh yeah, it's even stronger now. I think Gorbad and just Greenskins work in general. Yeah, it's very good, the work that they've got. The new Legendary Heroes, not to sleep on. I'll buy all the DLC, then play Balthazar Gelt. It's a business as usual for me. I love, like, it's like, oh, fantastic, a new DLC's come out. Time to play Cattle Franz again. It's such a classic. Yeah, that's it, Liam. Yeah, exactly. So Colossal Squigs. Yeah, the Colossal Squigs are very cool. So, well. I am very much a Cattle Franz enjoyer, for sure. He was one of my very first challenge campaigns. In Warhammer 2 on Legendary, I played Carl Franz, and I didn't recruit or spend money. I managed to complete the campaign. Nice, so we get a confederation on Spikeback Biter, so we're going to get another settlement here as well. You get a lot of confederations in really quick succession. It's one of the best things about Gorbad. And then we're going to move towards the likes of Thorgrim as well. Because he'll be nearing the end of the Silver Road, so we should be able to sneak in nicely. Bring me to my men. Alright. Spikeback is the legendary lord of the Scabby Eye. So we should be able to clean up a nice early confederation here. The more orc boys I get, the better, because I can obviously provide the buffs with them. So I'm going to have my shaman sitting with them pretty much at all times. Here's a bit of a choke point, so I'd rather fight over this side. It's giving us a bit more visibility on this one as well. So as long as my orc boys are all fighting together with my lord, we should be fine. I'm going to keep you on the side as long as... Nah, I feel like the fighting force of these guys is just so useful. We might want to take elevation if we can. But this is going to be... Oh, this should be okay. So we'll start off by running you up there and then moving you guys towards this point. We were the aggressor here, so there's a really good chance that the AI just lets me get into position here. If not, it should be okay. I can see that the chariots are likely to flank around. So we'll keep that in mind and keep these guys hidden with the big thinking. Start getting the bolt throwers going. We are in range of this one. Yeah, look at the stat line, man. Gorbad's boys plus 8 melee attack is so nice. Such a huge help to the early game. It's crazy. To reposition here, because these guys are actually really good fighters as well. Let's make sure my charge bonus goes through. And I'm going to lock this formation and charge them in, because I want them to maintain this formation here. Because I want them to walk up just like that. There's 12 chariots here. The Goblin Wolf chariots are really cool. I don't think I'm going to get too much value from these guys. Might want to turn around soon and start shooting over that way. We do have an opening here that we're going to take full advantage of. These lads over here, let's buff them up. Although there's not that many of them, it's fine. Let's see if I can actually weave my way in here. The AI might be very silly here, so we'll see. Nice. War boys, let's actually do this. Take the war boys over there and then go towards the archers. Hopefully I'll be able to move towards it. Let's go ahead and guard mode those, because I don't want to chase too much. But I feel like this is the best for me to do. So they're actually trading better than I am. So let's get some magic in there, and I think that might trigger a while. Close. Okay, now the wire's coming through, which is going to be huge. As the Orc boys should be able to slaughter them very quickly. Shaman's in a bit of a precarious situation, but it should be okay. Padded shields coming in clutch, that's for sure. Squiggies are vastly struggling, but should be okay now. We're just chasing down whatever units that we can. It's important that we do so. Let's keep moving back. I'm trying to bait the chariot out, but it looks like they're playing hard to get there. Let's go full melee mode just so they don't get confused in any way. Looks like Biter is isolating himself here, so I think I'm going to try and attack this. Get into the cast here. Trying to avoid friendly fire because that will do a lot of damage to my own units. Get a quick cheeky charge back here. Yeah, it does definitely feel the Goblin Bolt Throwers are very poor. Like, they've been shooting constantly, so once I start getting the more accuracy, I think I'll be in a much better situation with them. Can I buff this? Oh, I can buff the Squigs. Okay, interesting. I gotta be careful not to lose them though, but they are rampaging like crazy. Spackbiter is now flanked. You can recruit Squigs at a tier 0, so I'm not too worried about them. Nice, buff up the Orc boys here. Wow, we're very tired. Minus 13. God, it's crazy. What bonuses Warbags give? Warbags Varr is 25% damage and 24 melee attack with immune psychology. So nothing like crazy. To BH. It's everything else that happens, you know, as well. That's what makes it so good. That is why Gorbad is really good, because you get so many other things that add on. God, these Orc boys have been chasing for ages. But yeah, like I said, yeah, Squigs are a tier 0, so I don't mind them dying. Let's get some shots over there and start moving over here. Cast just on the edge of it, just so we hit their units, not ours. And I think, obviously, getting a cavalry charge over here is not the worst, because I think it might be a too many chefs in the kitchen situation. Too many chefs in the kitchen scenario, that. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, the Orc boys will absolutely batter them there. That's armor loss bonus for sure. Because most of the time, the difference between like the battle ending and not is if you can do enough damage to their lord. The AI, generally speaking, rates lords very highly in the Vials of Power side of things, especially if you're a caster. Yeah, usually like casters and melee fighters are very, very high up there. So this will give us an additional settlement as well, which is nice. So I'm basically trying to demonstrate what I tested to be one of the most optimal pathings you can do. So that's what I'm trying to do. And if I can do it on Legendary, it should be repeatable on any other difficulty. Because in theory, it should be harder for me on Legendary. Let's Confederate, because we get another settlement. As this one is the one that has the muster field as well, so... Gorbad Ironclaw. So next up, what I might do is just go for Varenka Hills, but it'll mean that these will probably go. So with that recruitment, we've got on another plan. So let's go light them up as well, which gives us flaming attacks for missile units alongside flammable for the squigs, because we have 2 missile units and we have a squig. So when it's like an icon of that, yeah, it means that you have a variety of units that can work. And when it's one of the, like the actual unit itself, it has to be them. Yeah, net is really nice. But I have cooked up with some interesting units recently. So we're going to lose Gorbad's boys maybe before we fight Grim. So hopefully we can avoid that. Hey, Tarathil, who's Gorbad? One of the greatest Black Orcs that ever lived. Does Grimgar know? He does. Gorbad's dead in the same time zone. In the same timeline. Gorbad, unfortunately, isn't alive around the same time frame. Right, so... yeah, we definitely need to take on... Kazakarak. And we are getting a lot of war points. We may be able to war before we fight him. I think the only challenge is that the only thing we can really do to kill the gyro bomber is the gaze of MORK alongside... yeah, we actually have a lot of options, TBH. Moon Howlers won't confederate. I'm out. A lot of folks actually want to be friends with us. It'd be interesting if you could actually confederate them. Because Scarstick is at war with them as well at the same time. We're going to try and recruit more. If you hold spacebar, you can see where my recruitment line ends. I think the only challenge now is I probably should have another army. Do we do the new Orc boss, or do we do Savage Orc Shaman, guys? What do you think? I feel like logically, Savage Orc Shaman makes the most sense. The Orc War bosses did get a bit of love. Yeah, we'll do a new Orc. We'll do a new Shaman. Confidence not too bad. Poison attack is nice, but when we get the Wyvern, he gets poison attacks anyway. Amber success chance is good though, because once we get the new legendary hero, we can get stalking stance, which is insane. We do have plans we can do in this secondary army as well, but as far as I'm aware, they don't share cooldowns. So the plan cooldown is specific to the Lord, not like globally, which is quite nice. So we're gonna get that leveled up. So the debate now is if I think I can get away attacking Varenka Hills before I attack Kazakarak. It also would mean that we reduce their income. What do they do, though? Hover of ability? I will in a sec. Because obviously, one thing I want to try and do is like have moments where I go through them when I unlock them. Because I'll be conscious of the fact that I'll be streaming for 4 odd hours today, playing them. So I don't want to keep doing it, but I'll show it now. So I know that we've got the plans at the moment. Obviously, there's, depending on the plan, big plans are like inventory sized. Bigger strategies and master tactics are for a lot higher tier stuff. And you've got to make sure to do variants of things to unlock that one. One of the things that I think is going to be pretty nutty is 10% range on Doomdiver catapults, right? And then you look at one of Gorbad's ability, which is shoot us to the back, which gets you dig in, which gives them an additional 40% range. So that's 10% range for the Doomdiver and 40%. And I think if you go to Doomdivers over here, or there's like certain range things that increase the range. Is it just better arrow lads? I think it might be. Yeah. So you get another 5% range for them. So you do end up with an insane amount of range. Now the question is, do I think it's a good idea to attack them? I think the answer to that is probably no. Then the debate is, do I think I can actually kill Kazakarak with just what I have? And the answer is probably yes. The answer is probably yes. It's going to go tier 2, so the garrison's actually pretty good. We're recruiting over here. I can honestly start recruiting here as well. Do I do an orc boss this time? I think the orc boss will be really useful. Frenzy is really nice for them. Because if we're not recruiting here, we might as well be. Because one of the things I've noticed is that the economy that you end up having is actually kind of cracked. So we need to unlock a tactic. So is there a way that we can easily do one? So we need to kill enemies with troll units. No. Better arrow lads will unlock one. Cast 10 big or little war spells. We can unlock that quite easily. So let's remind ourselves to do that one in the battle. What are the changes with the war boss? War bosses have a new line. They've got this now, which gives them, just makes them significantly better in melee in general. Because if you can give them this, then one of the best things that we have on Gorbad is boys to the front makes every army you have better. Wag wag.
It's walking time, boys. Let's go.
But it's one of the things that I really like the most is you can very quickly just start running all around the map, killing things. I should be able to attack this one straight away. The only thing that I might encounter if I attack Kazakarak, Thorgrim might jump to my other settlements. Because Thorgrim will be here, and he'll probably jump over here if I do attack this one. But it's definitely worth it. Can I get money from anybody? No, he's not a wall. Why? He's not a wall Scarsnick.
Get to the choppers, boys.
Ooh, this is going to be a tough fight, lads. Crap, it's on cooldown when I need it the most. When I need it the most, it's on cooldown. I probably should have had 2 more. I probably should have recruited at least another turn. Because look at this. Look at the garrison's strength just gone up like crazy. It might be a cheese angle, though. I suspect it'll be a cheese angle. Let me think about this one. I mean, technically, there's no one really that can beat Gorbad in a fight. Yeah, that is a really good army. And I only have low tier units. Am I silly enough to try and siege just now? Any scrap upgrades? Yes, but I really want to upgrade the rest of them. It might be worth upgrading, though. Getting a few of the boys' padded shields. Alright, let's send it. I think you may need to just chill a little bit. I think with the AI being the AI, we may be okay. I think we definitely have the numbers, but they have the quality. So the thing that I'm conscious of is that I need to avoid being in a really brutal firing arc. My Breaking Buster will knock off entities off the wall, so we've got that going for us. So what my plan here is probably to separate them as much as possible and just get into the settlement. Once I'm in, dwarves are hella slow, so I can mess around with them. So what I'm probably going to do is maybe move these guys together. The thing that I've got to be conscious of is the fact that the longer I take, the more towers and stuff will be placed. I think this side, I can actually deploy units without being shot at. So I think if I deploy the majority of my strength over here, I should, in theory, be able to move Gorbad and the crew over. Even to the point where they maybe not put any units there as well. Maybe I'll put you guys over here just as a bit of a bait. Maybe the same with you guys as well, because they may actually react to this one. If they don't, obviously we have 2 units that can move up and do some stuff over there. I think I'm going to put you guys here, because I think it's the easiest way to get in. We'll centralize them as well, so they're not going to get shot at either. So let's see what they've done. Yeah, look at that. They've made it deployed for my general. Good. So weirdly enough, they deployed the least amount of troops where my most amount of my army is. So I'll take that. I'll 100% take that. Wait, is it? Okay, the tower's not that strong. I'm going to move over here. We don't need to fight them for no reason. Let me just check the zone of control. Let's do this. And then you guys can probably start moving in. Yeah, this is the classic case of just taking advantage of how the AI works. General Lord looks like Mercy the Mad. I certainly say he's got a big old beard, so it definitely has similarities. I don't know if he'd like to be called a short king or not, though. Alright, Gusho's on this side. Hey, Dulfez, how are we doing, matey? Alright. Let's start breaking down the walls. Let's get Arrow Boys in a position. Flaming attack should help because they don't have any resistance against it. So it looks like we're baiting them back to go back on the walls here. Which is good. Hopefully I can dissect them up a bit. The only sad thing is I don't have any skulkers, so I have very limited availability of anti-infantry, armor piercing. Orc boys will definitely do some job, though. Not taking advantage of people, even the AI. I mean, the AI deserve it, though. It's important for me to demonstrate how to cheese the AI. It is my duty as a streamer to showcase to you wonderful folks how to win battles with ease. It is my duty. And it was the oath that I took. It was the oath that I took, and my duty. Ooh, I actually am a little bit afraid of them just chucking stuff down on me. So let's move back slightly there. Yeah, unfortunately I have no good magic for armor piercing things. But Gorbad and the Shaman should be more than okay doing that. These are the Dwarf Warriors. If only I had the Mage on this side, man. I mean, I don't mind shooting up there. I'm happy to do that. Let's see what my inventory is. Let's get the rest of my inventory there, then. A lot of their army is moved towards where Gorbad is, which is good. So it should mean that once we can break through this side, I can flood the settlement pretty quickly. They're being quite smart, putting a very powerful barricade there. It'll take me a long time to beat that. Hold on, let me pull back. I gotta pull back away from the iron breakers there. And let's try and shoot them. So I just try to bait the AI into thinking they could shoot me, but they can't. How the hell did we hit this? The goblin bolt throwers must have clearly missed very dramatically. If they try and go on the walls, we can try and knock them off with Brainbuster. Dwarven great weapons. I think these guys might do okay if the squigs are combining with that. Yeah, nice. We're actually trickling them down. Good. Guard mode on these guys then. Gonna have to. Yeah, beautiful. They've moved away from the walls, which is exactly what we wanted. Now these guys can move towards the gatehouse again. And let's make sure we're getting some shots in from behind, as we'll evade their silver shields in that scenario. We don't have any really quick units though, that's the only sad thing. Wait, are they just going on the walls? Can't we just run in and capture it with the squigs then? I'm hopeful that we can get some shots off here. I don't think it's worth attacking the barricade with the goblin bolt throwers. I don't think they do enough damage for it to be worth it. Because the damage does seem pretty bad. Okay, we're broken through now. Let's get the shaman back, honestly. In theory, Gorbad should cleave these guys and absolutely smack them to pieces. We should be able to trade up quite nicely there. We're almost in through here. If I do an attack move, they may reposition a little bit, so it's not as bad. Hopefully we can shoot here. I don't know if we can, though. Maybe reposition them to the side. If we can get some shots in there, that'd be huge. I have to be very cautious of the fact that their general's there. So yeah, let's move away from him real quick. What I'm going to try and do, this is a little cheesy. But hey ho, you know it's me. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to get my shaman in position to shoot the crap out of that dwarven lord with Gaze of MORK. Cancel that real quick. Overcasted Gaze of MORK should do a lot of damage to the Slayer Lord. In theory. If it ever casts. Eh, that wasn't as good as I thought. It's like Vindictive Glare is so insane. Or it can be, should I say. So we're almost broken through there. I'm going to have to group these guys so I know what's going on. Go. Can you get hits over here? I'd love you forever if you killed a couple of them. Back over here. Yeah, it's a good job I noticed in quick succession. It sounds silly, but I think the Dwarf Lord is just so small that it's hard to hit him. And I know that's a lot of grudges. Am I able to knock him off the wall? Kill a couple of them. Yep, nice. Right, how do I evade fighting here? 34 speed, 36 speed. He actually does outspeed me here. The armor bonuses literally gives 0. Feels bad, man. Right. Up to the Smoky boys now to start trading up against Dwarf Warriors, which they should, with all the bonuses. Thanks so much. Let's filter the Orc boys in now. Let's see once we get the chance to hit you guys again. Yeah, I think we can just kind of leg it away now. And move towards the middle of the battlefield. If I need to use any magic, we can to evade being hit. The Orc boys should massively make this so much easier. Which is good. Let's just backspace on these guys because I don't want them to actually shoot. Get the choppers out, boys. Once the rest of them are filtered through, will be good. Oh shoot, my mage got caught. Let's hit one with one of these. Massively disrupt the formation and run away. They've left the grudge throwers here that we remember from the beginning of the battle, which is good. Like my mage's hat. He's got a nice hat on, hasn't he? Thank you for recognizing the swagger my units have. I appreciate it. They'll appreciate it too, you know. Alright, it's time to chase down these grudge throwers on that side. I think the smartest thing for me to do is start moving up here. Because it looks like the iron breakers are running away. We've actually broken through here now. Orc fashion isn't always appreciated. True, it's underrated. It is totally... Wait, they're facing the wrong way over there, but we'll take that. Definitely don't want to send all of my inventory over, because the Orc boys will struggle now to fight by themselves. Oh, they're sending Longbeards over. That's not ideal. Crap, the Squig should be reinforced with somebody. That was a mistake by me. How much magic we got? 11 coming in. Right, nice. We've actually caught them now, so let's just pay attention to that in a bit. Recharge with the Orc boys. Yeah, they should have been reinforced here. Unfortunate. I think... Yeah, these guys will probably have a really easy time winning this one, but like I said, we're all about making sure that we can trade up where possible. If we can get a cheeky gaze of MORK. Great damage and disruption there. Love to see that one. We're holding a lot of their units back, which is exactly what we needed to do. Got 36 charge bonus, might as well use it. Let's pull them out. Just conscious of the fact that this tower is going to keep battering me. Let's go this way. If the Ironbreaker moves away from that, I have to take advantage of that situation. 100%. Right, we've got the Dwarven Lord now. Let's get my mage hitting as well. I'm going to cast to disrupt as well. So really important to keep casting to disrupt. Because it'll actually allow me to hit their Lord. I might be able to get a cheeky little overcast of Gaze of MORK just right while I'm next to him. Crap, I overcasted and hit my own general there. That was really not good. Oh well. I think Gorbad clears here, surely. Only unfortunate thing is my splash damage. I'm going to be doing significantly reduced damage now. I think it's important to cast. Disrupt their formation again and then keep hitting. Get out of there. No, my shaman routed. No way. I flow too close to the sun. How do we handle this one now? I guess you just have to fight and hope for the best. I have similar HP and better stat line, so... Yeah, we should win that. Right? I should win this, right? We're missing? Why are we missing, game? Oh, really nice shots coming in from the AI there. Crazy, my entire campaign is going to be determined by that fight. Yeah, the splash damage is made that really tough. If you don't know what splash damage is, basically what was happening there was the fact that my units... We need to kill these guys real quick. My units were not doing my general wasn't hitting as hard as he possibly could have done because his damage was being reflected to units nearby. Yeah, the general's coming back and the shaman's coming back. Okay, no, we're fine then. We're fine. We're chilling. Watch everyone's when you're jumping into swimming pool. True. Crap, I can't run that way either. I have no really easy way of reinforcing my units here. Shaman could come back as well. Oh, we definitely threw ourselves into the deep end here. Yeah, the Shaman's come back now. The Quarrelers are really well positioned here, unfortunately for me. They've got like a 2-for angle here. I just wish I had Gorbad to here to buff them. Can't really justify moving all the way around, but I'm already exhausted with Gorbad, so I might as well. This is one of the reasons why Perfect Vigor is so unbelievably good. You can see, look at the range of these Quarrelers, man. This is a really, really, really well-positioned Quarreler unit. Extremely well played by the AI there. I'll give him that. Just desperately trying to get into a situation where I can use Gorbad again. Because all of my other plans have been thwarted. These are Longbeards, so they're going to hold a long time. I don't mind these fresh guys being shot at, that's fine with me. But the Crumpin situation should be advantageous for us. Should always be advantageous for us. If that Dwarf Lord gets into this melee fight here, he's lost. He does not survive long against infantry. Arguably one of the biggest weaknesses of that Lord. Having no armor. Okay, so those Quarrelers have been ignored. This Quarreler has now done a lot of goddamn value. That Quarreler needs to be shut down by Gorbad, I think. Let's reposition these guys if we can. Let's get my Orc boys back. They're on a slight elevation, I feel like. It's definitely helping them a lot. There's no real way I can flank. That's the challenge I'm facing. Yeah, what I should have done is pulled back and let these Goblin Bolt Throwers shoot the Quarrelers first. Yep, that would have been smart. Do I trust Goblin Bolt Throwers with poor accuracy to do this? Well, I have no choice. So the answer is yes. The answer is yes. I'm pulling some of the units back because I'm just afraid of friendly fire. But it's such a shame that we're getting battered by this tower. Although I think it should be okay. Just need a couple good bolt hits in there and I'm chilling. And it should massively disrupt their formation there. Oh, they're struggling to shoot, they're constantly obstructed though. Yeah, unfortunately I'm nowhere near healthy enough for the Ironbreakers. Maybe I have to pull back and then disrupt them like this. If I can pull back, I might be able to get a better angle on them. I built a tower there as well now, unfortunately. Yeah, really brutal fight. What I did last time I did this on Legendary, I delayed I delayed when I attacked them. Just a little bit. Just to get a couple more units to help me. Uh-oh. At least Gorbad does move really well. Disrupt that formation. As long as I'm moving constantly over here, we should be fine. Wait, how is he active? Does he have, Yeah, I'm going to move up there, actually, with him. Because as long as they don't go on here, we're fine. Because getting this would be huge. Yeah, that's massive, actually. Yeah, those bolt throws have done basically nothing, unfortunately. I have to keep moving. I wonder if you can still cheese them. Now, the interesting thing is, not easy being cheesy, it is not now. I'm very interested to see if I can actually capture this one in time. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Lord's going to cap it, it seems. Yeah, wow, it's taking ages. Wait, why are they slow walking to it as well? You'd think they'd have a little bit more urgency, but maybe they just know that it's not going to be capped anytime soon. Yeah. Shoot. God, these bolt throws are so bad. It's crazy. No, Gorbad's not gone. That sucks, man. What I'll do, actually, is get you over. Get Gorbad over there and capture that one. Now, I think I should be able to cast and hit him from here. I'm not going to overcast because it'll hurt him. How good does it? That didn't look like it did a lot of damage, I won't lie. God, this was way too ambitious. I've done it before, that's the sad thing, is I've done this before and it worked really well, but like I said, I think I just took really bad trades early on, unfortunately. Let's definitely Warr. Let me draw around like this just real quick, because he'll evade the arrows by... He'll more consistently evade arrows like that. I only have one more cast I've got on me. I just have a feeling that I was doing more friendly fire than anything with them. Actually, the mind is if we can actually get hits on something, we'll try and do it. Pull these guys back to try and get some shots in. Okay, nice. Captured that one away from him. It's a lot of towers, actually. I'm going to overcast this one. Hopefully he doesn't miscast. Of course he does. 273. That's going to be him routed, but that's okay. As long as Gorbad doesn't go near the routed dude, it should be fine, I'm pretty sure. It's not looking good, boys. It's not looking good. Dwarves are too sturdy. We've definitely suffered from not having armor piercing here. I wonder if I can get to the settlement faster. If you can get here one turn faster, then they don't upgrade the settlement. The Dowey truly are holding the line. It's just this pesky bloody towers crushing my goblin bolt throwers as well. And it's just this choke point was the death of me. The second they got a double barricade up here, I was doomed. I don't think I can win now. Tough. We'll reload it. Sorry, boys. Wanted to try and cheese it, but... not today. They did a bloody good job holding the line, though. I'll siege it out. Hey, Idle. It should know every weakness to exploit. I mean, I feel like I did a good job of exploiting the weaknesses there, but the AI played it really well. Oh, like the AI's positioning was on point. I'll give him that. The AI positioning was very good. Good news is they're definitely going to come and attack me. Hey, Apex. Hopefully we'll get that one. If they come out and fight us, it'll be so much easier. Because we can just hammer and anvil the crap out of them. And drown their general in the sea of the green tide. Never mind. Never mind. I should never forget that AI and Legendary can recruit about a bazillion units. Yeah, the AI can recruit like crazy on Legendary. Okay. New plan. New plan. Beat up Barak Varr. Sounds like a good plan. We are recruiting quite a lot. And we can get the boy plan up again. Just means I won't be able to get Scarsic really quickly. I'm going to be intrigued to know when Thorgrim jumps over as well. Need more boys? We do. We need the War more than anything. Once that War comes in, we'll be chilling. And that's the reason why I'm trying to recruit as many boys as I can in secondary armies, so when that War hits, we'll be laughing. Alright, let's have a look. So we're going to go Angry Gods, because growth is just always so good. Let's take out Barak Varr. Let's finish my food. Yeah, Bungie, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Right. What were you up to, Bungie? Good to see you, mates. Alright, let's set up the army over here. Elevation is key to all warfare. But did I see a mention of UI changes? Hey, Edward, yes, you did, matey. The UI now correctly demonstrates and showcases any kind of fatigue updates on the UI. So when you're fatigued in any way, it'll tell you now. There's a huge change. How's the New Orcs? New Orcs good fun so far. Some good smorking times, that's for sure. I think we need to probably go and annoy them a little bit. Can I get high roll? Hey, Link. Right, one of the best things about dwarves is they're really slow. So I should be able to just cast a couple times on them. Annoy them enough. And give them a good old crumping. That's the goal. So the damage is going to be really, really low. But it should eventually annoy them enough to come towards me. Just to wait for them to reposition a little bit. Or if they do this, that works for me as well. I'm not going to send the squigs in because they're just 100% going to rampage straight away. Pretty devastating Orc Boy charge, which is good. Start moving out. I like the bolts do the job. Right. Now. That seems like it was enough. Yeah, the magic resistance of the dwarves here will definitely be annoying. The magic resistance of the Dowie is something not to mess with. Here we go. Let's go over here. It's crazy to me how quickly the Orc Boys actually do die, because they have such little resistances and stat line that they just get smacked around very quickly. There you go. Yeah, it's yeah, exactly. The terrain stuff is demonstrated as well. I honestly believe it's one of the best updates they've done from a helping a newer player perspective in a long time. Wow, that passing charge did a lot of damage to my mage because he's only got 30 armor. So we do have elevation, so it should demonstrate how much of an advantage that is. I'd be interested to know if it actually does that. Arrow Boy should be shooting great weapons. His elevation massively helps. Well, that's going to be a lot of damage. Let's give him a good old crumping in return. Let me make sure I'm charging onto them, because otherwise I lose a lot of damage. Let's buff these lads who are controlling and fighting the majority of them. Oops, Squig's got caught out. That's my bad. Oh, here's where Here We Go would be so nice. Yeah, because I think I would rate Here We Go more than I would Foot of GORK in this scenario.
Go on, Gorbad, lad. Gorbad, Iron Claw. It's smoking time, boys. Come here, you little bugger.
Can't forget about the wire. I don't know if there's any units that I can really do much with the bolt throwers now. This is one of the reasons why I don't really rate them that highly. I just drop you off the artillery piece. I'm just going to get the archers in a better position. Grimgorb or Gorbad? Interesting. Do you think this DLC is going to make you more likely to play Grimgor than it is Gorbad? Grimgor really didn't get much love in this FLC stuff as well. It very much does feel that Gorbad is everything Grimgor wish he could be. Nice, we've got a better angle now to start getting shots down. Does it tell me the elevation? Other 6. I think it... Is it telling me the fact that we have better damage on elevation? Now that would be next level if it is. We're buffing all the boys. Wow, this is what I mean about how trash Orc Boy cavalries can be. They're literally losing against miners in melee. Crazy. Been it for 2 decades and now they show it. Yes, it's always been a hidden stat, which is crazy. Like in all of the games of Total War, that's always been a thing. So it's good to see that they've put it in. There you go. Shaman! Get 'em, boys! Oh, we're smoking time, alright. They're inside of a settlement, so I don't need to worry too much about chasing them all down. I don't believe the percentage matters anymore. Like, if you kill a higher percentage of them, then you get more experience. I don't think that's the case. It definitely used to be. Yeah, super easy fight. Yeah, I just need to replace this Goblin Bolt Thrower as soon as possible, boys. The Goblin Bolt Thrower just does not seem the vibes. The one cool thing I must admit is they've done a lot better. They've done a really good job when it comes to giving you a lot of diversity when it comes to units for Gorbad, for sure. Because you can kind of make anything work. You generally can pretty much make almost anything work as Gorbad, which is nice. Gringo Block Arc stack is going to be nice. Funny you say that because Gorbad actually buffs up Black Orcs quite a lot. Where is it? Is it one of these? Yeah, you can give them unstoppable choppers for all Orc inventory, which is kind of nuts. That is really crazy, honestly. Random Orc boys with immovable bulwark is crazy. I think it was a... It's down here somewhere. Paul Noir 3 times, pretty cool. Surprise Savage. Yeah, he just basically makes everything good. That. Yep, here we go. Like I said, Grimgor's doing what I thought he would. Yes, the only thing I'm kind of worried about is the fact that I have very, very, very little armor piercing. I might have to move back with Gorbad and this guy, and then just sacrifice Doc Karaz, and then move back around with it. To play Gorbad and Confederate Grimgor? Pretty much, yeah. Grimgor Confederation's nutty. Ooh, a rebellion may occur, so I might have to force march here if I can. So I can protect these, and if this gets taken, then I'm not bothered. Yeah, so Thorgrim's going to start taking stuff away from me. Anything special if you can put out Grimgor? I don't believe so. We'll have to check. Yep, so we knew we were going to give these settlements up. That's fine. We need to consolidate our forces and move together. So, firstly, a rebellion's here, so let's get the experience for the Dwarven Rebellion. Nice and easy peasy experience. As we just need experience where possible. I think Tunnel Boss is sieges as well, if I'm not mistaken. So it could be a good idea to get that at some point soon. We will most likely want all of the units from that army. So I'm going to move over this way to start getting ready to fight Barak Varr. Some armor as well on top of that is really nice to get. Stole an item. Ooh. That looks pretty decent. Let's swap over the Orc boys. I mean, technically we can merge, most likely, and then just put the last one in there as well. So now we've got the boys with the choppers. I was going to say if I could walk into their territory and raid, I would, but can't. A rebellion has happened here. Should be able to smoke these guys real quick. It's smoking time, boys. Getting the money probably would have been better. Wow, they hit me hard. Oh, shoot, of course. Karagron had all my recruitment in it. Ooh, here's the interesting question. Do I recruit this to get some really heavy armor piercing for the dwarves? Because a couple of mangler squigs would make my life a lot easier. Or a giant river troll hag. Some trolls would help as well. You know, I'm going to get some trolls in. Boar boys. I think the problem with the boar boys is they can't hold the line. I see you're not back in Black Crag. True. I need to recover my economy as well. That should definitely help moving us towards that direction. Wow, Go Fast is only 5% movement now. Orc boss, probably just want to make him a secondary lord. I think it's still important that we keep recruiting. Snotland pump wagons could be good. Snotland pump wagons could be very, very good. People spend time to learn the stats now. Yeah, I think you've always got to be careful of information overload. That's one of the things I think that they're very, very conscious of. Is not to throw too much information at the player at once. Because if you're very, already, I would say the learning curve of this game is very high. Genuinely, there's a lot to learn. So it can be quite tough. So, got no patch notes out yet? No, I don't believe so. If I was a betting man, I'd probably say it'll probably come out on the Tuesday. Such a shame I don't reach. I wonder if... No, we have route match. I was going to say, I wonder if we had route match, if it had worked. Oh my god. Right. Ogre mercenaries right now are pretty damn insane in that you can get Ogre man-eater pistols, you can get the normal man-eaters, and you can also get a significant amount of them. So depending on where you are in the world, you can get a ton of really powerful Ogre mercenaries. And this, to me, is probably because of the fact that we have Mr. Man-eater himself in the game, making it so you can get a ton more man-eaters, which I think is something that will actually be a deciding factor. Beforehand, the Ogre Balls were only really good to provide siege attacker. Now they don't even have that. So yeah, getting man-eaters is going to be a really nice change for any of your armies, especially because I'm in desperate need of armor piercing. So I think I'm going to have to pick up a couple of these guys to go absolutely smoke the likes of Thorgrim. That is crazy. That's solved all the problems that I have. Literally all the problems I have has been solved by being able to recruit them now. I'm going to lose Iron Rock. I think what's going to happen is I imagine Iron Rock will be taken because Thorgrim will jump here, and then I'll take Iron Rock, and then I'll probably go for this settlement. But as long as I kill this guy and then take the rest of them out, we should be chilling. Ooh, what's this? Winds of Magic's reduction. Spell reserve capacity. Oh, I don't hate that at all. Yeah, I don't hate that in the slightest. That's really nice. Yeah, wow, I'm surprised by that. Maybe 2 of the man-eater pistols, probably. Let me merge them all. Get rid of you. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. 2 man-eaters, big. Cole's put a coin here in the game. Yes, agreed. He deserves it. I was speaking to a Koi about it because I was one of the... I saw it in game and I messaged him. And I was like, is this you? Nice. Alright, let's see. I think Gorbad... Yeah, if they come attack us, I think we're chilling now. With that, man-eaters being recruitable, that's huge. Hey, King of Babbies. Took me a few weeks to get the grips with it, and I've played other Total War games, yeah. Well, having the dynamics of magic vastly changes the way that you can play it. Like, I would say, dramatically changes how it functions. Wow, he attacked my secondary lord, which is not ideal. I'm going to retreat that one. Because I want to fight with just Gorbad, because I want the main experience to go on Gorbad. So I've done that on purpose, because Gorbad needs to be the one with all the experience gains here. It would be a mistake if I let experience go elsewhere, basically. Because it's not worth splitting up my experience gains like that. It's really important that I consolidate my experience where possible. Very hard to gauge your strength early on. Yeah, that's fair. Guys, if I were to say that I think the Greenskin's got the best end of the deal, would you believe me? Would you believe me if I said the Greenskin's got the best end of the deal here? From this DLC. I think, honestly, Ogre's got really good stuff. The Ogre's very much got very good stuff too as well, which is the crazy thing. Hey Dan. I've been getting beat up lately. Yeah, they haven't. They've been definitely a shadow of them former self. Mango squids overall. Yeah, the mango squids are kind of crazy, I won't lie. The mango squigs do be crazy. So I'm gonna beat the snot out of the reinforcements and then turn around and kill the rest of the units. He does have a grudge sorter, so I'm gonna have to be conscious of that. Oh, I really wish I had an aquatic unit to show that the aquatic unit busts happen. I think it's gonna take him absolutely ages to get to me though. 100% the smartest thing for me to do is move him that way. Am I mounted yet on Gorbad? I am. Oh, we're both mounted. Maybe that's a bit of a disruption angle then. The thing is, the man-eater pistols will do so good at killing everything that they have, which is so nice to get these. Yeah, not having these would have been really sucky. Because now having really good armor piercing... So this is like gonna very much change the way that you play the early game. Wow, they have a lot of units. I've just realized. Dear God. What mount choices does he get? I believe it's just this bad boy here. And Lurgish, welcome in. I know you typed earlier. I believe it's just this little boar boy. Wee little boar. Ooh, we might have to be careful for Thunderers. Let's see if I can just sneak in and the Thunderers don't shoot us. I think that very well might happen. Lol.
We's doing the big thinking, boss.
I have clearly been painted purple. I think that's probably the only explanation to that. I have been painted purple. Is that the only answer, guys? My guys are purple. The sneakiest of stabbers. Oh, you little rascal. Get the man-eaters in there. Whoosh! Shoot those guys at the back. I need Gorbad hitting them now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to replace them the bolt throwers, so I'm not too worried about them dying. What I do need to make sure that to happen is that we can shut down the Thunderers. I can't let these Thunderers shoot. Don't know the skill for the Black Orcs, but +2 skins, but overall change to Orc Claws was nice. Yeah, definitely. I'm really hoping we're going to rout these guys a little bit sooner. I'll War. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of the War to begin with, because it'll allow us to push these guys back. Man-Eaters with War is very tasty. Pull back away from the Dwarven Lord briefly. And the Man-Eater Ogres are struggling to push through the Dwarves. I'm going to shoot them with the Bolt Throwers and see if I can push through. Yeah, never ever fight a Lord that's not mounted when you're mounted yourself. It is just a recipe for disaster, I tell you that for free. God, it's taken us so long to push these guys and rout them. Actually, relatively surprised by that. I gotta be really careful with the Thunderers, but thankfully their line of sight is gonna be bad there. Holy moly, there's those bombs do not be friendly. Shoot the ones without shields. What's the terrain like? Relatively good for them. Thankfully we've delayed the Thunderers enough. Oh, those bombs are so strong. There's so bloody many of them as well. It's walking time, boys. So, do you know how my plan was to rout these guys off the battlefield really quickly, then kill the rest of them? Yeah, that didn't pan out, did it? That didn't pan out quite as one expected. Right, nice. We killed the Lord at least. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting a bit of a mass rout situation. That is also going to be devastating amounts of damage. Oh, the minor blasting charges are just coming in clutch for the dwarves here. But equally, the Man-Eaters for our side will be coming in clutch. These Thunderers low-key have been a pain in the side. Have been a thorn in my side. Can I buff these guys? Oh, nice. It's not an Orc-specific unit. Which is big for me. Potentially being a smaller sized infantry would have helped me here. Let's get those boys in there. Trying my best to reposition to get onto these guys. I think if I cast this here, it should knock them away from me to move through. Good. Oh, this general is absolutely gagging for it. He is absolutely wanted to fight me. Now, the good news is, obviously, we've now actually gotten to the point where we've locked them down, which is what we wanted. Let's surround the dwarves here. Another miner with blasting charges. Dear God, these guys. Annoyingly, we don't have any orcs nearby, or my general nearby, to provide the bonuses. Which is a little big sad. But nice, we're going to be starting to... Oh, you little buggers, there's 2 of them remaining. Right, I'm going to have to go deal with that. Let's try and get these guys out. I'm going to turn them around, because it should, in theory, force them to rout faster. Let's give us some strength. Because he'll be doing splash damage, which is what we want. Duck and weave, boys. Duck and weave. Right. Home stretch now. So I can't have, yeah, that can't be going in there. Pulverize them, indeed. That's what you need to be doing, if I'm honest with you, boys. You guts to be pulverizing. That's what I'm looking for, and that's what we need. Perfect chase. No, I was going to say that's going to be perfect to chase them down, but hopefully we can get away from them before they shoot us. Leg it, boys! Duck and weave! If you can dodge the ball, you can dodge a wrench. Nice, general's routed. Oh. Yeah, these man-eaters have come in clutch here. Just are so damn fast as well. Man-eater pistol. Absolutely sponging the volleys because they've just got such high HP. It's mooching time, boys. You're trying to solo your soul. A lot of my mates are in the same situation. Like, I think I asked them how long they'd played that day, and apparently he played for like 11 hours straight. Go bad or go good? Probably meta. Love that. Go good. Go very good. Alright, let's make sure we're chasing everything we can. Should be shooting as well. Go pog. Go very pog. I think under 10 and I'm pretty confident they're going to be dead. Yep. Ooh, slightly afraid that we're going to shoot our own piggy. Those blasting charges, though, came in massive clutch, didn't they? Shout out to the Orc Boy arrows, though. They did a good job. Ah, damn it. My fastest unit is just chilling. I think these guys, just by existing, will kill a lot. Because they'll be shooting everything running, too. Yeah, the firewall moving is so good with them. Perfectly balanced squig manglers now. I think... Hold on, I should have a screenshot still. I've released a Scarsnick video. Oh, actually, do you know what I should have been doing? If I was a much smarter YouTuber, I would have my latest video pinned. If I was a smart YouTuber, I would have had this video pinned. Warhammer 3 constantly crash for me? It definitely can. Alright, do that. There you go. To all you wholesome hunks in the chat as well. Oops. Wrong link. There you go. Pin that bad boy. I probably should put a name. There you go. Watch. But Tattoo Monkey, good to see you as well, man. Yeah, Warhammer 3 randomly does crash for me. One of the videos saw, appreciate the format. Oh, no, more than welcome. More than welcome. Yeah, no, I was very happy with that one. It's got a lot of Scarsnick videos for the short king we deserve. Yeah, the ambushing is crazy. The ambushing is crazy. And Link, what are you playing on PoE? Here we go. There we got shoot the runts now. So unlock something new. You're never gonna get a better killing than when the arrows are flying and the lobbers are lobbing. Truly a genius. Truly, truly a genius. Let's go to health because it'll give me Health going into the next fight. Technically, I could attack this guy and force all of their units to come out into a battle. Guys, are Snarling pump wagons any good? I'll give them a go. Well, we will be recruiting trolls there as well. So I'll actually wait until I get the trolls. I don't know if this lord coming over is going to help at all. I think I'm more inclined of merging these bad boys. I could recruit another man-eater. Which I think I'm going to do. And then send it in. Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, that should be a good fight. Because I can position accordingly for where their reinforcements are coming in. Are you going to do a version for ogres and corn? Yes, I will. I will try my best to do so, yeah. I don't think the updates for the greenskin, for the corn is that much. So maybe not worth a video, but for ogres it definitely is. Sounds like even memory leak? Potentially. Ranger Standard League? Nice. Ah, shoot, they're over there. Alright, let's get the choppers moving. 1, 2... Thank God for these ogres, by the way. Like, I'd be in so much trouble if I didn't have these ogres. Is Arabelle the DLC lord? No, Gremlin. Arabelle is the free LC. Arabelle is the free LC variant of him. For this DLC. In the last one it was Epidemus. This one is Arabelle. Also, I don't really like the idea of my guys to be running into a bunch of anti-large on that general, so let's move them out. As I very much imagine each hit from the general will kill a lot of them. Alright, let's drown them in the green tide now. Time to drown them in the wonderful green tide. Because this is where the general is really bad. Is when you're fighting against a lot of infantry. That's when the general really struggles. Because he just doesn't have a lot of armor. So when a hit goes through, it does a lot of damage. That's the biggest problem they have. That is one of the biggest problems they have. So let's reposition the man-eaters over here. Epidemus? It is indeed, yep. Arabelle's name from the undefeated to W holder and defeated to L taker. I mean, you can do that with console commands. Yeah, you would need a mod to do it outside of that. If you have, I think it's, yeah, context viewer, you can change his name. You can change the name of any legendary lord like that. Yeah, look at the general just getting... Like, this is the problem with these generals, that you can't send them in to infantry. 50 melee defense with 0 armor is just a recipe of, I'm going to die very quickly, even against orc boys. Even goblins would probably kill them. Which is one of the biggest challenges when it comes to using lords like that. You can just see he's getting melted by orc boys. Oops, I don't have my guys nearby, which I should do to give them Gorbad's boys. There you go. I shall await the enemies perched upon the hill. I think, yeah, we definitely have a massive... we are massively favored. Let me reposition the inventory line now. With Alt. Yeah, the blasting charges scare me. A lot of blasting charges. I think Arabelle will compare to Scarbrand for fighting prowess. Yes, definitely. Depending on what you do for him. Like Scarbrand, like Skulltaker himself could even compare. But obviously they're good at doing different things though. So it depends on what you're trying to judge them on. Like Scarbrand was just really good at generically killing everybody, while Skulltaker will be better at killing like killing lords like dwarves. Like the single target stuff will be real for him. Right, it's time to send the Smokies in because my ogre's just getting shot otherwise. Which I do not want. So let's move the ogres back and then we'll reposition. Seemingly a lot of pesky quarrelers. There's bombs, man. They're going to be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I think Bolt Throwers is probably the worst unit of this DLC. I'm not going to lie. It definitely doesn't seem that the Bolt Throwers are that good. Yeah, I don't mind fighting in isolation like that. Should be able to get a lot of damage off. Just going to use Gorbad to run in here. Buff up whoever we can. Oh, I probably should have buffed the ogres up because they're more likely to kill things quickly. These quarrelers are shooting my unit, so let's just disrupt them as much as I can. Wow. Actually, really smart usage of that. But yeah, I think Arabelle is definitely a very, very powerful fighter. Shoot, they have completely broken through there. It's always the archers that will do damage to the ogres, because their melee stat line's like sufficient enough to be able to like win out most fights. I wonder who'd win the new 4 lords in a 1 versus 1. Oh, good question. Probably Arabelle. And Red Enemy, Yurichi. If you do the battlefield overlays and select the outliners for everybody, alongside it's defaulted by player color and enemy color here. Hope that helps, Yurichi. Actually, even the Arrow boys are doing a good job winning in melee. That'll be the units coming back from having a lot of satchel charges chucked to them. All the fatigue coming in now and showcasing how absolutely knackered these guys are. Yeah, look at that. It's only 60 armor, which isn't a crazy amount. Pass a little bit away from them. Yeah, the ogres here will absolutely smoke them all. It's funny, it's interesting they've taken away Siege Attacker, though. They have taken Siege Attacker away, which is interesting. Which I guess kind of makes sense. You don't necessarily want insanely easy availability of units like that, having Siege Attacker. I blame me for that? Hey! Korgors joining Beastmen too? Yes, they are. Yep, Korgors are in Beastmen roster. Which is really good. And I was very happy to see that they did that. Korgors are like crazy strong. I think Korgors are arguably one of the strongest low tier units. Oh, my camera just went off. Sorry about that, guys. Korgors Slaughter Brute. Slaughter Brute, Korgors, Blood Wraths, and stuff like that. I've gone purple. True. Somehow I just painted myself purple. That was it. Yeah, they get 2 different inventory types. Honestly, Khorne did get some good units. Just they're not that egregiously strong. If I'm completely honest. Nice. We killed a lot there, which is huge. Sensitive low. Can't really lose units at this point in the game. Sit down. You're really wet. My dog just come back from being outside and she's absolutely drenched. We'll go for GORK because it'll just help. Hey, Perturbo. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we get some regiments for now, which is good. We are recruiting some trolls, hopefully soon. Which is what we're looking for. We can now war, which we're probably going to war Thorgrim. Guys, do we do GORK or MORK? Is it time to do some MORK or GORK? I'm thinking to represent GORK here, lads. Let's get 'em. Are we going to give them a good old yanking? Yeah, go on then. GORK time. I am melee, yeah. Yeah, I can't lose the units because if I do, then I won't be able to get a full war army. Go for the ones who's brutally cunning. Cunningly brutal. Honestly, this is one of the things that I think the forest goblins won't ever become a lord. Or I have a hard time believing they will become a legendary lord. Because there is no... They don't follow GORK or MORK. Right, that's the problem. GORK or MORK is not... The forest goblins don't follow GORK or MORK. My Khorne is more successful in dealing with the end of Scabby Tide. Yeah. Khorne are very good at killing dwarves. All your armor piercing. It's very tasty. Right, we have Ogre Charge, but we don't have any way of breaking the wall down with these guys. Right, let's get some of the healthier lads. Right, all the healthier lads go first. All the not so healthy lads go behind. Hey, Midford, sip, you bugger. Hold on, let me get water. To sip, bugger, Midford, I'm going to have to get some water. Alright, so hopefully we can tank any of the shots with these guys. We do have Foot of GORK now, so let's slap that over there. The goal is to knock as many of them as I can off, like so, because they'll instantly die. Get them straight towards the walls. Second I can get on walls, I should. Trying to evade any damage where possible. Some water. I feel like me pronouncing water like that is very normal. Where I'm from, we say water. I bet you guys are all like, water? A bottle of water? I'm from the north, so I'm not posh. Nice, couple of them. Cobham was killed with that. It's where the value of the Brain Bust is going to come. Right, in theory, if I move everybody onto the gatehouse, I should be able to get some water. Hold on, can I get some water? Right, well done, guys. You protected my lord. God damn it. Right. Let's knock them off here. Nice couple of them. We got a couple of the buggers there. Right, it's a fast forward angle. What units of Gorbad buff? Yes. He quite literally buffs everything, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Every single unit he buffs. I actually don't think there's anything he doesn't buff. Alright. Unit next to the Goblin Archers. That is the Goblin Bolt Thrower. That's one of the new units that have come through. I don't rate them very highly, though. I personally don't rate them very highly. They're just so unbelievably inaccurate. Oh, my secondary army. I completely forgot about my secondary army. What do you guys think about the fact that gatehouses are really, 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 really hard to beat now? Or knock out? Oh, that was a big one. There's like 8 of them dead. Nice. Do you guys like the fact that they increase the health of gatehouses? For me, yeah. They need to do a lot to make sieges really good. The main thing for me is just pathfinding. They just need to fix pathfinding, and I wouldn't mind sieges as much. The biggest gripe that I have with sieges is just pathfinding, I feel like. I feel like the ogres should be able to absolutely slaughter the way through the rest of them. They're a drag. Sometimes they can be. Very much can be. That was a brain buster? It certainly was. Foot of GORK will do the same thing. Anything that's explosion will knock them off. Fix the gate bug? No. No, they didn't, matey. Well, there's multiple gate bugs, isn't it? Do you mean the gate bug where your units go through the gate without having the gate destroyed and then they can't run away? Is that the one you mean? If so, no, that's still in the game. No. Honestly, thank God for these man-eaters. I'm not gonna lie. Thank God for these man-eaters. I think they're going to be single-handedly carrying me through the siege. And in general, carrying me through killing all the dwarves. Just like the AI barricade spam. Yeah, the AI is actually very, very smart with where they put barricades as well, which is the crazy thing. Like, genuinely, they are very, very good with how they funnel you through things. Hey, Luna, what's up, dude? The gate increase to health is kind of a band-aid. I prefer more on defenses, being able to spend on defenses. Yeah. I think, for me, one thing they've done incredibly well is make sieges really fun to defend, but not to attack. So if they're able to find that perfect balance between sieging and defending, that's when I would happily give them a thumbs up from my side. Because I must admit, I actually really, really, really like defending sieges. I actually have a lot of fun defending sieges in the current game at the moment. Like, defending sieges is like an art, and it's really fun. Let me just go capture the gate. Capture the main point. It's probably going to be faster than killing all the units. I can't envision a world where it's like there's a faster way of winning the game here. You'd much rather attack than defend? Really? Interesting. Right, let's debate it then. Guys, do me a favor. Type 1 in the chat if you like to attack sieges. Type 2 if you like to defend sieges. I'm kind of curious. 1 if you like to attack sieges, 2 if you like to defend. Okay. Give me one sec, guys.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So we got mainly 2s, yeah. I think you guys mainly prefer defending. I think that's kind of what I'd expect, CBH. Oh, I forgot to attack this one. I'll do it afterwards. It's Gorbad Iron Glory. Yeah, initiate the siege battle Lord is. Yeah, they usually are quite shy for that. Next turn we'll get some trolls in, which is going to be big. It's so crazy how much they've nerfed the economy. I'm telling you, the dwarf economy has been nerfed by a lot. I swear they've like gutted a lot of it. The Greenskin economy, because beforehand you used to be able to get like a lot of your buildings super duper cheap, but now you can't. Makes it so much harder to get a better economy going. So we're going to wait for trolls in here because that's going to be the only reason, or the only way that I can do a lot of damage to the likes of. Oh, the rebellion here, by the way, is bugged. It's quite funny. The rebellion here will never attack your settlement. It is very silly. But if I'm not mistaken, it will never attack your settlement. If I'm not mistaken. Total War throws a Britannia. Lark, that's what I say. That is not an unpopular opinion. You are right. That's exactly what I say. People in the chat can definitely back me up there as well. I always say Thrones of Britannia is one of the best iterations of sieges we have in the game in Total War. Wow, the Gits want to become my friend. Not today. I'm going to murder him. Pick your hat in Vermintide? No, I haven't. But yeah, look, if you see here, you can't attack it in one turn because of the river right here. Normally they spawn here, but they've started spawning them here, which means it's impossible for them to move across in one turn. They don't know what to do.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith. Wait, I lost a unit. Oh, it means my wag's going to be one less. Sad. Fine though. It's fine. Yeah, the salt pile isn't in here anymore. If you're feeling salty, makes sense because there's no salt pile in there anymore. Let's have a look at my wire. Yeah, wire units have not been the best. I won't lie to you, Troy. I won't lie to you, boys. Wire unit's not looking too hot. Alright, Barak Varr's dead now. Let's get some troll recruitment in. I don't believe they can attack me, so I never need to worry about them. Although that might change. Get another boy in there. Nah, I need this guy to follow Gorbad around. Let's grab some more control. You're a rune lord, not some smith. Yeah, Thoric's voice lines are pretty good. I like Thoric. I don't think there's any much else we can do. What I'm trying to do, since we've got a lot of plans for our units, I wonder if there's like a really good... Ooh, I wonder if you swap between Hold on, let's science real quick. Hold on. A bit of sciencing real quick. Slight bit of science. Take 4 boys. Equip. Give them back. I'm curious to see if that's going to increase our total capacity. Oh, it gets rid of it. The second that you no longer have the requirements met, it gets rid of it. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Frostlight. Our dwarven ancestors. It's called being an insider, Frostlight. We're learning the tactics of the orcs from the inside to then report that back. Goes in the book. You know, shame that I just says, brethren. Wait, why is Scrag at war with him? I'm almost certain they can't attack my settlement. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work anymore. Right, now we can return back to Thorgrim and really crump him. We're going to give him a good old crumping. Oh yeah, the big banner boys. This is actually a really nice, really nice, that one. Hey, Pedimir, how you liking the deals so far? So far, so good, my man. I think Thorgrim's sitting in here. I gotta be careful with the trolls, but they'll definitely trade up against any dwarf warrior. So now I should, in theory, be able to take down Thorgrim's main army. I'll put in the Gorbad's boys soon. I don't want to do it just yet. But it does actually put me in a 2-turn timer. I need to fight something soon. Except for the new Legendary Lords. Yeah, there's some really good Legendary Lords. This is Tretch. Interesting. Maybe he's going to go towards Caracsul. He has 3 armies at the moment. Jesus. And then Thorgrim's there. If I can attack Thorgrim, it's probably the smartest thing for me to do. See, he's not doing pre-orders anymore, or is I'm not sure, matey. Maybe it's like a marketing thing where it just made sense for them not to. Right, if we can reach Thorgrim here, I'm going to be very big happy. Oh! Look how close that is! Crap, I am poor. Can I ask you to join war with me? No. Crooked Moon Gits. I'm going to have to do this for now. I need that 1.2k. We got to take the L on that one. It's time to do the big sneaky boy. We is big sneakies today, boss. I'm hoping... Can he reach this guy? I'm hoping he tries to come and attack that guy and not Iron Rock. If he attacks Iron Rock, it's okay. Because I can go... actually, maybe not. I'll still have to fight with just Gorbad. We use a big thinker around these parts, boys. It's time to be a big thinker. So, see if Thorgrim takes the bait. Let's throw it out. Try and reel him in. Try and reel him in. No bites just yet. We've not got a bite just yet. Let's see if he's silly enough to try and take the bite. Not today. Not today. But he sacked it. Where did he go? You're kidding me. He went where I can't attack him. And we were spotted. Oh, and good shout. Yeah, maybe it is because of the split to 3. Oh my god, that is so sad. And we got more movement range as well. Can I reach this guy at least? Nope. I can walk into the zone of control at least. I want to avoid attrition where possible. Let's see how we can squeeze out a bit of dollar.
Speak me quickly, or find yourself in my cookpot.
I think that's enough. Yeah, just fighting the teeth snatchers will do it. Oh, it's mental, the warfare of the warfare between me and Thorgrim right now. He's a little rascal that keeps trying to evade me. If he goes towards Black Crag, we'll clap him with Dorbox Army at least. Come on, big thinking time. This is the only problem with the AI in Legendary. It's recruiting so many goddamn units. There we go. Thank you. We did the big thinking, boss. We intercepted him. Intercepted him, boss. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. So, the only real problem unit that they have is the gyro bombers. That is the only thing that terrifies me, boys. We do have a couple of ways to deal with them, though. So I'm going to place them in priority. So these 3, and then you as well. These guys will be dealing with it. Alongside the arrow boys, in fairness. That's true. And the rest of the lads can go here. Hang them by the beards? Absolutely. The terrain's not the best, I'll admit. The gyro bombers are still bugged, I believe, where they will do an insane amount of damage. Nice. Keep hitting them down. Seems nice to see Orc boys instead of the usual combo spam. Yeah. I agree. Can the AI use the bug too? Yep. Indeed. They don't really do it intentionally though. But they can do it, yep. Activates more consistently when they turn around to shoot. Yes, you're right. It does. But with the AI, with it under the AI pilot, you never know what it does under the scenes or behind the scenes. You know. You never know what's going on behind the scenes, like. But we got him half HP at least at the ready. Dear God! Run! Oh my God. See, in that situation, Sean, like, they didn't even turn properly, and that's what happened. I will restart the battle if he dies. I swear to God, I will restart the battle if he dies. That was ridiculous. Jesus. And Landlord, I did indeed, matey, yeah. I messaged him the second I played Anita. I messaged him, was like, is this you? Akori deserves it, he's an awesome guy. Okay, now that guy's dead. Jesus, that was insane. Shoot Thorgrim now. So you love the dwarves? What? Seeing the dwarf unit just absolutely obliterate my poor unit? Alright, send the lads in. Welcome back, Joker. I think I'm just going to get the Mantis to shoot Thorgrim. And then hopefully I can get... I just need Gorbad to be sitting around the units to provide the buffs for him. Yeah, the only thing scary is the Quarrel is shooting the ogres here, but if I can push forward... That's a foot of GORK situation. He might die. Oh my god, thank god it didn't cast twice. Technically, he might have died then. Yeah, the Manita pistols are just absolutely obliterating poor Thorgrim. And now we've broken through, we can just go towards the Quarrelers in the back line. Let's buff them as well. Let's get them all in melee. But yeah, no, it is nice to be able to use a lot more of a variety of units. The Manitas should, in theory, be able to, like, really trade up well now. Thankfully, we did actually intercept Thorgrim here. Otherwise, it could have been really frustrating, just trying to having to chase him around. God, I miss the being able to recycle Tom's weapon, but the CA took away his weapon. So you can't recycle it for a ton. The type of edition. Really? I think Skulltaker definitely is really cool. He gets very powerful. Skulltaker becomes unbelievably powerful because you get Chainsaw really easily. Hey, Gonga Spike. At the beginning, which DLC should I get? I'll type it out to you. So you definitely can't listen to the moment. I will type to you then. I would suggest... Gorbad. Is fun to understand. Otherwise, make sure to get... I would suggest you get Warhammer 1 then. Yeah, Warhammer 1 is going to be the best DLC for you. It's really weird in that it's true that the best DLC is like Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. If you don't already have them. Because it unlocks the most amount of content. You get like so many factions for free. Who is it again? It's Greenskins, it's... Empire, Dwarves. Yeah, it's a lot of factions. Oh shoot, this guy's getting battered. What do you mean war bad? Is war good, ain't it? It is war good. He is very good. And Vampire counts. And Bretonnia as well. But I think Bretonnia is like freebie for Warhammer 3 now. Yeah, Empire. I think if you've not played Empire... Then again, like I feel like Cathay is like... just better in every way in a lot of ways to Empire. especially for newer players. No, you shouldn't need to install it. Nice. Good win, at least. I still can't believe the blooming gyro bomber almost killed me. The gyro bomber almost absolutely slaughtered me. If you've never played the Emperor Carl Franz, you've never played Warhammer. Kind of true. High Elves? High Elves Warhammer 2, weren't they, Mohammed? If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, Warhammer 2 was when they came in. Cathay is boring here as well with the recent addition to Empire. But then again, you have to have the DLC. That isn't the only one big sad thing. Obviously, a lot of really good units are... Like, the Empire roster, by default, is kind of bad. The Empire roster is only good because of the fact that you get... Oh. I can't fight that. Yeah, the Empire roster is only really good because of the fact that you get a lot of units from DLCs. Maybe a hot take there, but I think the Empire without all the DLCs suck. Is the only thing to call out. Because you'll be stuck with, like, archers and swordsmen. Prime Battlesey would have won that fight. True. God damn it. And I sat there and cheesed it. The thing that I'm conscious of is that I'm trying to get through... I'm trying to get through a lot of the campaign so I can show it off. I'm going to send the attack here. They'll run away, but that's fine. If they take Varenka Hills, I'm going to be fuming. But at least we get Here's the Plan. We get some experience for everybody now. No, I'm going to go Here We Go because I think it's just going to be too good not to have it. Wow, everything has just been sacked. Empire has been on my Elspeth. Yeah, Elspeth is very strong as well. I would argue that Elspeth is probably the best addition to that. Because Elspeth, I think, is arguably stronger than Franz. There's Yuanbo. No, I'd say Zhao Ming is, like, insanely powerful, especially with all the ogre stuff that's coming in now. How do I unlock the wire that gives me... Is it in here? Tactics. How do I get this? So, Gobbo chant for characters. With each goblin's unit in range, up to 40 melee attack. Up to 100... Oh my god. Yeah, here it is. It's the 25 armor for the Black Orcs. Yeah, he literally gives everything buffs. It's crazy. He generally gives everything buffs. It's pretty cool. Trying to find... Here it is. I need to build this. Okay. Right, we're going to build Iron Rock to tier 3 then. So I can put this building in so I can get the really good units. Black Orcs tier 3 for all factions? Yes, I believe so, Tobias. Or Tobias, excuse me. Welcome in. So it's another 3%. I think upgrade that bad boy. Let's get my economy going as well. And let's go ahead and build a military building. Unless we want to build the garrison building, which I don't hate. But we just can't afford it right now. So the rebellions are bugged, by the way, so they can't attack the settlement. But I'm not sure about a second one. I've actually not seen that before. So if that general that's in front of me attacks my Varenka Hills and raises it or something like that, I'm going to be fuming. I hope he's going to not run towards Kazakhara because it'll make it really hard to win that battle, though. So what I should have done is walked up, backspace the second I got in the zone of control, and then fought him like that. That would have been the big brain thinking. That would have been the big boss. About that does it feels like playing Marcus Wolfat, basically. Feels Marcus Wolfat, man. He's so forgotten about.
Think you're strong.
Oh, it's GORK time. Hell yeah, dude. That's kind of huge. Our damage is pretty nuts right now. Wow, the moon gets a dead. Oh, Queek's taking it then. Wow, that's surprising. Let me recruit Spike Biter just to get the 1,000 gold and then disband him again. That's what you call a deal right there. What a steal. Wait, it said I had the movement. Now it's telling me I don't. Very strange.
Of the Iron Claw tribe.
Guys, am I blind or did that tell me I had enough movement?
You've joined Iron Claws. That's some big shoes.
I swear it told me I had enough movement. Oh my god, please I can attack you.
I'm yours.
Holy ballsack, his army's good.
I'm the war boss. You hear? You're not worth the fight.
I'm in trouble, I think.
Ready to face your doom?
I might be in trouble. Nah, we got a lot of Y units. We should be fine. Just a lot of dudes. They'll attack us next turn, but that if I can fight that and win that decisively, then I'm chilling. Oh wow, this is pretty good. Post-battle loot, faction wide, all on armies get additional raiding money. Oh, what I could build is the goblin one. The second I build this, the second I can get towards unlocking the new legendary hero, which is really good. He's very, very strong. Orcs in the front race? Yeah, I would say so. Orcs are a classic case of I'm just going to run at things and hit them. That seems up your alley, then yeah, they'll be good for you. Wow, they didn't attack me. That is crazy. I'm not eating pizza, Munchies. Promise. I wish I had pizza. I'm trying to eat healthier though. Which is very big cringe. What I might try and do... Oh, Brill Business is pretty good. It's better for them, though, than it is for me. Do I just raid their army? 722! Dear God! That's what you call some stonks and a half, that, boys. Now that's what I call stonks. Oh, we're tier 2. Get a Black Orc Big Boss in there then. I have a River Troll. Oh, we can get a River Troll Hagen as well. Putting on... We'll get Strong because that's such a good one. Torturer is not ideal. Mushroom Addict will be good once I get the ability to use it. Going to the Du Bois. Oh, my moustache is annoying me. It's itching my nose. Foot of Gork. Kettle seems kind of silly. Yeah, he's very strong. So maybe the AI is just thinking to themselves, this nerd has to siege me, so... Oh my god. Gritsgut Backstabber. Or Gut Stabber. Let me just chuck a Lord in here. If he wants to come and try and attack this, I will let him. Oh, with him having a Black Orc Big Boss, I might have to struggle. Nah, the garrison's full. Nah, I think that should be fine. If he doesn't siege me, it'll be fine. Ideally, I could put these heroes in the Lord's army now, but we'll see. I mean, 722 is pretty nuts. Oh, the Loot and Occupy is going to go hard here. The amount of money we'll make from that is going to go pretty hard. I am more than happy with that. Do you know if War trophies have changed at all? So Gorbad actually changes the War loot. Seen any new orc traits? Good question, Jackies. No, not yet. Nothing that has come out to be new to me just yet, anyway. But I will make sure to remain vigilant, and I will make sure to report back when I've seen anything new, or if I have, anyway. One is Chaos Dwarves for a third try. Nice, Joachim. Well done. A peace treaty of 3,000. They would actually confederate if I could do it now. Sure. Hey, pal. I've got raiding parties because I think I earned a certain amount of money for them to be able to do that. If he's doing what he's doing here, I'm going to walk past. I'm going to walk past and attack the other settlements then. Oh, I can't reach. That sucks. I'm going to put these guys in here. Alright, Thorgrim's been a little bugger, but we're about to get some smoking going. Wow. So, he clearly starts with a Black Orc Big Boss. Like, there's no way he'd get access to a high-level Black Orc otherwise. The Goblin Great Shaman as well. Oh, he's leveled it, like, unbelievably terrible. But now Gritsguts is going to be my new Goblin. Big fight coming up. Yeah, multiple big fights are coming up. That's going to decide the campaign. Oh my god, he's got the entire province! Oh, and we can get an on-aggression with this guy. Big! Okay, let's think about this one now. Let me cook, boys, let me cook. I can trade this into something that's decent. Any good advice for a beginner? Generally speaking, always go into growth. With Warhammer 1, you'll get access to dwarves. I would highly recommend playing dwarves to learn the game. They'll give you the time that you need to figure out how to play. From my experience. But normally, growth is the best way of playing. And don't expand too fast. Give yourself the time to fight what you need to. And one thing to remember as well, you are going to lose campaigns. Don't sweat too much about that. What I'm probably going to try and do is release my... Boys to the Front is going to be huge because it's faction-wide. This thing is insane. I really need to start working on my beginner's guide again. As I had a really good... Oh, shoot, we've lost a really good buff. I had a really good beginner's guide planned out a while back. But they changed so much about the game that it invalidated a lot of it. Can't lose a campaign if you quit before it gets knocked out. True. That's some big thinking right there. Don't need you. It's only 108 though. Let me use him for scouting. I need to change this province to be money. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to change the province to be purely money-based. What do you mean I'm bankrupt? What are you yapping about? I'm not bankrupt. What is you yapping about? I gotta kill a couple more with trolls, which should be good. Once I've killed 300 more, which I should be able to get from this. New landmark and I can check. Oh, it's because I'm completely reliant on my raiding. And if my raiding gets interrupted, then I'll go bankrupt. Don't attack me. I'm gonna say no to that. Thank God they're not fighting me. I'm actually quite nervous about the fight to come. Yeah. Okay. I really don't have that good units. That's the problem. And it's such a shame he waited until he had 3 goddamn armies. Why can't I retreat, by the way? Am I just that sandwiched? Please be good terrain. No, it's not. We lost the Great Plan as well. So I don't have my Orc boys with really good buffs either. Okay, thank God they're all here. Okay, that might be the saving grace. If they didn't come in the reinforcement here, I might have been in trouble. Hopefully I can beat them in melee, though. I think we should be able to. Right, their entire reinforcements is coming from behind. So my wire's coming in instantaneous. I guess I just have to pray that I can beat them in melee. Wait. I can't hear anything. Guys, is my audio working? It's not. Game is kind of low. I think my headset's just playing up. I think my headset's trolling me. I'm deaf. Can't hear anything. Huh. Ow. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, on the wheel of it, I accidentally moved it all the way down. I can hear it now. I'm stupid. I'm very dumb. That was a classic streamer moment. But no, Gonger's back. Much love to you, bud. Okay, let's hope this works. What I'm probably going to do is use my secondary army as a distraction army. Because I don't think I win. Because the problem is that they have really good... Like, they have the additional base weapon damage. Dear God, I got a lot of garbage cavalry. Right, archers grouped in one. All my inventory there. Let's get group 3 in position. I think I'm gonna have to split out a little bit more. Let me find where my ogres are. Here they are. Because it's the ogres that will be doing most of the work here. Because I really don't have much damage outside of the ogres. It might be worthwhile creating like a suction, like almost a V shape, so I can foot of GORK everything in the middle. I think that just sounds too complicated. Send the gobbos over here. I'm gonna skirmish mode these guys. Send these guys straight to the bolt throwers. If I can get respite in these guys, I'm gonna send them straight to the all the archers and stuff in the back lines as well. Oh my god, they're advancing on me straight away. This is not ideal. What I can do, though, is do here we go. And hopefully that's going to be good enough. Crap, I'm in trouble. I expected more time. Okay, good. Alright, at least they have themselves made a mistake by leaving a lot of their units vulnerable. If I can run away here, that'd be huge. It's getting slaughtered. Hopefully I can shut these guys down ASAP. Same over here. Pull out from there. If I'm smart, I think you just drop the ammo and run out. Honestly, losing that unit's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, not bad. Even with the wire, they're doing a really brutal job of trying to keep up here. Wow, that general's getting slaughtered on this side. I need the orc boys coming out. Dear God, there's so many units still to come in. Let's move Gorbad to be moving away from there. These gits are getting slaughtered. Cycle charge at the back there. Reposition to get ready to get charged back in. Crap, my mage needs to leave. I can't afford to lose my mage here. Wow, that general died so easily. That's why that general is just so bad. It's like a perfect demonstration of why it's such a trash unit. Straight to the Thunderers. Never mind the Iron Drakes. The Iron Drakes need to be shut down ASAP, Rocky. Ouchies. That's some toasted mushies. That right there is some toasted mushrooms. Okay, there you go. Managed to do it. I've still got to lock in, otherwise I may lose this one. But we're able to control the pace of the battle a little better like this. Let's retreat my ogres for a second, because they need to be careful. We're able to sort of mulch the middle line here, which is nice. Buff these guys up as much as I physically can. Yeah, to say this is a really trash cavalry unit, they've done a really good job disrupting their backline, thankfully. Oh, that's a man-eater pistol angle on the Iron Drakes there, 100%. That's a buff this amount of guys here with melee attack. The next row of units are coming in. I'm going to reposition these guys. Send these guys in here because we're going to have to. This side of the battle looks okay now. I'm pretty confident with that. I don't believe we have any more units that we can call upon. Yeah, these are longbeards, so that's a really easy target to shoot. No, the man-eaters. As long as one of them survives, it should be okay, but ideally both will. Oh my god, Gorbad's getting his butt kicked now, unfortunately. He was tanking so many for so long.
Get going!
I don't know if we're holding. I have to foot of GORK. Oh my god, he miscast. That might be the end of him. Hopefully he runs the different direction. Can I give him leadership? I can with the boss plan. More enemy reinforcements, man. Holy moly. It might be a case of I just have to send anything I can in melee now. Where's my mage? Oh my god, he's miles away. Gorbad needs to get over there. Ah, bugger. I don't know if I'm fully dead here, though. I'm guessing my entire army's dead. What a savage fight. Just such high quality dwarven units, man. 3 armies. Is a little too savage. Yeah. We can lick our wounds, though. We got a lot of other armies around. I don't think I've ever failed a war, though. We'll see. That was a tough fight. 1 versus 3, basically. We killed a lot of the, like, really powerful units, at least. I don't know what's going to happen to the war. It's a shame to lose these man-eaters, but I can recruit them at any point. I think the shaman's probably the biggest L of all of it. I think if I did a repeat fight, I don't think I'd win. But we definitely took away a lot of the quality units, which is good, at least. I honestly believe if I had the orc plan thing, we would have won that. That's like a ton of more damage, ton more melee attack and everything. We just didn't quite have enough oomph. Yeah, didn't quite have enough oomph. Gorbad's wounded. That's okay. That's okay. We'll use this guy as the main army now. He now becomes the main man. The main man himself. I think mercenaries will be able to get a lot over there. We're going to get a really nice Black Hawk coming in as well. All intentional. All intentional. Look, he's got 4 really good armies. Jesus Christ. He jumped back over with his other army as well. I think I just need to recruit more trolls. All according to the great plan? Exactly. Whatever the great plan variant is, this is what I'm cooking up right now. I guess the only other area I'd... Oh my god, please don't attack me. This would be really unfortunate. Right as I'm trying to get this province to be ready, I can't do anything with them. So I would be able to invest a ton into this province, but it looks like I'm gonna lose it. So my hope is that he'll jump over with certain lords, and I can give him a good old crumping. So it looks like I can't recruit any units over there. We can hire mercenaries here, though, so that's what we're going to do. Grab those mercenaries and move over them. We'll get our army abilities, our weapons soon enough. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think there's much point investing into that province now. Because I don't really have anything to give it. I don't have enough spare money to give it. So this is going to get spicy. I mean, the really funny thing is, in my testing that I did of this campaign, I had all Thoric settlement, or Thorgrim settlements, all Ungrim settlements, Azag settlements, and all the settlements to the south and west in 20 turns. And then, of course, I go live, and all of a sudden, it's near and impossible. Just the beautiful thing about the AI's behavior. The AI changing its ways. Yeah, because I had all the settlements in the north as well, because Gorbad just completely rolled through Thorgrim super easily. Who are you trying to go kill? I would love it if you'd go and murder Thorgrim. I don't know if he's going to attack me or not. I quite like Kavagdron. We do have some good recruitment here. I wonder if it'd be better off. Like, what is Skarsnik doing, by the way? What is, like, why is he just chilling? I feel like I've been a bit scammed here by Skarsnik. He should be putting pressure on him as well. Right? Yeah, Thorgrim's back, but I think that's the worst army. Like, the fact that he is not at war with Skarsnik is a miracle. Here's a coin flip. I mean, it's not that I don't need him to take him down. I just need him to fight him. Like, if he was fighting him, then I'd have such an easier time here. Right, screw it. We'll put money in every building. We'll put money everywhere and hope to God that we don't get punished. Enemy Skarsnik has taken the entire Badlands at this point. Literally. Skarsnik would have confederated the entirety of this if I was Thorgrim. We're ambushed to make sure that we can see if Thorgrim jumps over. Ah, okay, he's taking on this settlement, so it makes sense. So that means there's still 3 armies. Wait, is he forced march with all of his armies here? Is that 2 of them? That might mean that Thorgrim's alone. Please to God, tell me that I can jump over with Durbok right now. Please tell me I can jump over to Durbok. If that's 2 armies right now, I'm jumping over. Yep, I'm jumping over. Please let me jump over to Thorgrim. Thorgrim! It's time to feel what pain is like, eh, Thorgrim? I'll show him what it's like to feel pain. I'm going to kill Skarsnik right after as well. Absolute rascal, just sitting there doing nothing. How many settlements he got? 4. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Now he declares war on him. Look, my big bald head is in the way. What's that all about, Skarsnik? You little jerk. Like, that is some BS right there. I'm going to lose a lot of settlements now. And I have 9 turns to take Kazakarak. I need armor piercing, man. Let's get a squiggy. Yeah, it's like, oh, he's sent all of his units and he's right outside of our settlements. Oh yeah, we'll be friends now. It's time for us to be best friends. But of course, we've been best friends all along. I've fallen to Skarsnik's schemes. It kind of feels like I have. Please don't declare war on me. How does he always manage to do it? How does he always manage to get more units? Okay, he's forced match with that guy. Rank 7 hammerers? Please retreat in a good place. How is he forced marching on me again? He has 45% spell resistance as well. Bro, this is ridiculous. I've never felt quite like this before in a campaign. Was it ever a good idea going to him at that point? Well, I didn't see any other armies. I saw 2 armies. I knew he had 3, but he crapped out another army. Like, what's that all about? That means he's got 4 armies around the area. Like, I understand the AI cheats, but dear God, that's crazy. He has 1 province and he affords 4 armies. Like, this is one of the very few times where I'm like playing Legendary and I'm like, dear God, this is just ridiculous at this point. It's just crazy. I think we're just fighting the trees though. I mean, normally Legendary is completely fine for me. Like, I've never really struggled ever on Legendary. But this just seems egregious. It's a shame, because I'm really wanting to showcase off bloody Gorbad. You know, showcase all the really cool stuff that Gorbad can do, but Thorgrim's had new other ideas. Right. But yeah, we will lose a lot of our speed and melee attack. Wow, it's kind of crazy that I lose 11 melee attack in the terrain here. Yeah, there's not really much I can do from a fancy perspective. Just sort of sit here and fight. Oh, this guy starts with that. That's nice. Swamp Breath, and then I think all we do is just Spirit Leech Thorgrim. There's some really powerful units in there, though. That's the thing that scares me the most. I think my hope is that the line of sight and stuff like that is going to be really bad for him. I mean, like I said, in my test run, Thorgrim didn't have anywhere near this strength. It's crazy that he does now. Okay, so he's got a pendulum on that gives him 10% spell resistance. Wow, he's got 55% magic resistance right now. I don't think there's any other spell I can cast, though, so I'll just keep casting it. Potential RNG for the win, yeah. Like I said in the test of the, because I always try and test campaigns before I start, shooting them to make sure I can represent the faction as best to my ability. But yeah, all the RNG that's happened this campaign was just nowhere near what normally happens. All right, see if we can force them to do really dumb things. It looks like this may be one of the first dumb things. That did like 300 damage, my god. Yeah, let's see how we can do this one. I think if we fight in the trees, I'm hopeful that we can win this. Line of sight should be bad for them. All their range units should, in theory, be weakened. Don't trolls get weaker in trees? They do, but it means that they can resist ranged fire. It's mainly the ranged fire that I'm worried about. Those blasting charges, the trees will sort them. Plus, this chick with the AoE minus melee attack will help a lot. Oh my god, we get this guy right crumping. There we go. Scarstick is almost perfect. Now, Scarstick is awesome. I will admit, Scarstick is very good right now. Pull back. Do I just stack up like crazy? Right, I'm gonna. I can. I'm hopeful. That will just split a lot of the damage. And then what we do is guard mode and pray. Ah, the Iron Breaker though. No, the one Iron Drake. Oh, that's savage, dude. I really just need them to go towards melee. If they do it, we're fine. Alright, slow down. Hopefully with their units in there, they'll start to struggle. They'll struggle to hit.
Ready for war. Heading over.
Jeez Louise, brother. This is just crazy. I have never felt so piss weak before in my life. They've got rank 7 hammerers. This is mental. Like, you have to kill him soon. You've got to kill him early. You have to. Like, there's just no other way. General's getting destroyed. I can't outvalue him. My trolls hopefully will be out sustaining them. Nope, full HP troll route. Dude, this is crazy. Could I have done anything differently early game? I feel like I should have. Yeah, wow. Crazy. I have not done a good job of representing Gorbad today. Jesus Louise. I just don't understand how Thorgrim has just printed off so much value. Yeah. That one is absolutely doomed. To me, I'm so amazed that he just got as strong as he did, as quick as he did. Like, on this run, generally on this run, I took everything. Crazy. On the test run I did here, literally killed everything. Crazy. I'm going to go back to turn 4. Sorry, guys. We're going to go back to turn 4. I'm going to have to. The AI is much more difficult. Yeah, this is mental, boys. This has been a savage situation for me. Sorry, this is entertaining. Much love. Yeah, no, I'm just, like, I have never struggled on legendary difficulty. But that just felt unbeatable. Like, I've never, ever lost a legendary campaign in recent times. But that it has just felt like I just physically couldn't win it. Maybe I just need to be more tricksy now. Because, yeah, when we sieged this one, he came with another army, didn't he? I think I just wait for another settlement. Because it's already tier 2, so we might as well run away. It's the garrison that's the problem. Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do, boys. I know what to do. I'm going to take the other settlements. That's what we're doing. Yeah, that's the smarter thing to do here. We attack the other smaller settlements. That's what we're supposed to do, boys. Because look, I min-maxed my early game stats so goddamn well. Like, my early game is so good. And then maybe I can get a kill on Scarstick and that'll snowball me better. Because I can't take on Kazakarak. I'm inside the goddamn Matrix now, boys. I'm in the Matrix. Evening. Hey, Maximus. Never mind. I'm not inside the Matrix. How the hell did Thorgrim get there? We've baited him out, though. We've baited him out. Trust me. We baited him out. All as planned. Yes, all as planned. If only I had ambush. I ain't beating Gorbad. I ain't beating his main army, that's for damn sure. Right, we've got to go lick our wounds and recruit some units. Wait, can Thorgrim attack me here? Surely not. It's time to jump over those units at least. If he can attack me, let's get the Gorbad's boys up and running. It's not in the Damazkron indeed. Maybe rushing Iron Rock Tier 3 is a good idea. If I rush Iron Rock Tier 3, I get access into the unstoppable choppers and stuff for the Orc boys. Right? Yeah, unmovable bulwark. That seems so good now.
Master Strategist. Oh, how did that army get there?
Hey, Keller, thanks for the 33 months, but I appreciate you. Alright, let's see if I'm cooking. Let's see if I'm cooking or I'm about to be cooked. I think Thorgrim can technically attack me from there. But if he does, I mean, that's a good thing for me. Because it means I should be able to, I can gang up on him. Okay, Thorgrim's he's teasing his way out. Yo, Cal, thanks for the sub as well, man. Much love. Oh, okay. We are in the process of cooking. I don't think I beat him with encampment. I would need this guy. Angry gods for the growth, sure.
No! I, the supreme warboss. Start the war.
If I could have reached, this would be winnable. Wait, if I did something like this, and then pass the units to you. Wait, if I pass the units back, my movement goes to put. Right, let's see if we can do some big thinking here now. Grab units from you, though. Alright, please let this be a big thinking moment. I swear that AI doesn't fall for ambush baits anymore. Like, I swear they've ascended. Because this will be a huge win if I can get it. Thorgrim, please let me ambush you. If he attacks one of my other armies, I'll be sad, though, because I can't retreat, and I'll have to give the majority of the experience to the secondary lords. Oh my god, thank god. Absolutely rewarded, boys. We is the big thinking strategist. Thank the Lord! Oh, thank God. There we go. Watch the gyro bomber? Yeah, true. I'm going to set up all my archers Set my archers and my lads on them. Big thinking. It's big thinking time, boss. What I should have done is brought along some ogre mercenaries. I'm an idiot. That's the one min-max that I forgot to do. Without the ogre mercenaries, it's going to be hard. What kind of ambush is this? I don't call this an ambush at all. I can't really get onto him instantly. Yeah, I think I've been scammed, lads. I'm not gonna lie. I've actually been a little scammed. This is like the most spacious ambush I've ever seen in my entire life. This ambush is like a 6,000 feet luxury, you know, condo out in a beach, you know, beachfront property kind of ambush. This is I'm fighting a land battle right now. Like, you can't tell me I'm not fighting a land battle. Dear God, this is a bit savage, I won't lie to you boys. He's just going to run away, isn't he? I'd kill that gyro bomber, it's a big win at least. Yeah, honestly, just killing the gyro bomber is a huge win. We should be able to, in theory, go for Thorgrim. I'm hopeful that we can also maintain some good shots onto the likes of the gyro bomber, but it looks like they're just running away. Flash bomb coming out and everything. Yeah, they are retreating, but not all their units. If they're going to retreat units in the backline now, I'm going to take advantage of that. And get my orc boys over. Alright. Ah, he was stuck in the gaze of MORK cast. Right, we should be able to cleave a lot of these units that are trying to run away at least. We've got that going for us at least. So the best thing about routing units is they really struggle to fight properly. Nice. Here we go. Let's get the archers closer as well. Yeah, they're dropping bombs on us, makes sense. So it looks like I'm going to kill pretty much everything that's kind of like of noteworthy. Thorgrim's going to die. Gyro bombers are going to die. Some pretty strong military infantry is going to die. Yeah, honestly, it's good enough for me. I think the main one is the gyro bombers dying, not gonna lie. With the gyro bombers being bugged, they are terrifying right now. Bosh! Make sure the engineer dies as well. It's interesting that he didn't try and retreat Thorgrim, though. Gorbad should have an absolute field day here. Let's get my shaman nearby. Should be able to drown the engineer in a green tide at least. Let's buff my big uns because they'll do a lot of damage. Everything else, all my other units are coming over. Okay, nice big. Should be able to, in theory, chase a lot of these guys down now. I think killing the engineer is pretty huge. I won't lie. Killing Thorgrim, killing the engineer is big. Yeah, this is overall a pretty good fight for us. Chase those guys down if we can. As long as we kill what's remaining on the battlefield, I'm pretty happy. God, not having Skulkers against the Dwarves feels so bad, I'm not gonna lie. Let's chase these Dwarf Warriors off, and then get Gorbad to go beat this guy up over here. 31 speed to his 30, but since the Orcs are doing a good job keeping him busy, should be able to get on top. So I need to chase off what I can. So it wasn't as big as a win as I hoped, but it's certainly a win. A win's a win, boys. Those archers will do more friendly fire at this point. I think the Squigs will do a fantastic job, so let's move the infantry away. Oh. I'd have to beat half the army at least. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like the bonus of the ambush. The AI only decided to fight with half its fighting force. Just a random drawing Among Us on the map. How did you manage to draw Among Us in that quick period of time? Because the drawing goes away really quickly. Right, is he dead? Yes. Big. Man alive. Thankfully we killed the majority of their front line, actually. Which I'm pretty happy with that. I can't complain there. Jarabomber going and dying is huge. Getting experience is the main one as well. Getting experience from this fight is a big one. It also means that if Thorgrim tries to retreat, he has to get all the rest of his armies to defend him. Like, all the rest of his armies will have to circle him now. Which I'm hopeful for. Ooh, 9% replenishment is amazing. I don't know where he just went, though, but I'm suspecting he's going to be quite far away. Right, research rate is quite nice. I don't know how I can deal with this now, because his secondary army is not that strong. So I feel like it may be now or never. Ah, unlucky rebellion spawn. That's fine. Oh, push to Farsight. It's a new potion.
Gorbad, Iron Claw, get ready.
Recruit more? You think so? I have quite a lot of units. I feel like now is the time to put pressure on him.
Here we go.
Oh, he ran over here. This is good, this is good, this is good. It means he can't walk past me now. Okay.
Invasion's done proper.
He can't walk past me anymore. Yeah, he physically can't walk past me.
You're not worth the fight.
So now I can siege his capital with more units.
What now?
Okay. Go faster.
Some changes round here. Metal is nothing.
We have enough units now, I feel like.
I'm your dude, Cully.
Oh yeah, you're right, he could underway. But I don't think he can underway over me. I don't think he has the ability to underway over me. What can he recruit right now? Normal gyrocopters. And quarrelers.
What do you need then?
I think this is the right play, boys. Do you guys agree? Am I cooking right now? I think I kind of have to all in, because otherwise he's going to get the blue tide on me.
Yes. Maybe I will.
I think this is the right play. If he goes for my other settlement, so be it. I'm going to siege his capital down. Or we go and take the rest of his settlements. I think sieging him down is the right play. I don't see where his other army's gone. I am going to siege your ass down. His other army's over here somewhere. I'm not sure where it's gone. I don't see a world where it go all the way around. Did anybody see him move around? Did anybody see him move? Sod it. I need the money. Sorry, bud. Ah, he moved here. You can take my settlements, bud. You can have them. Dear God, that is a strong garrison. I almost wish I could siege with my other army. Should reduce the cost of it. With the rebellion being spawned here, it's time to recruit another unit general here, sorry. Take his other settlements. Oh no, I don't know if he can jump over. If he can jump over, I'm boned. Do I just send the attack then? If he can jump over this army, I'm in trouble. We've been here before. I don't know if I can win. I outnumber him though. Do I think I can he jump over from here? I don't think he can, right, guys? I don't think he can jump from here to here. I'm almost certain he can't.
Certainly will.
I don't think he can.
I have no time for this.
Are we saying we'd sell this settlement to these guys?
Seconds to live, Orc. Speak quickly before you die in agony.
Whoa, chill out. Right, trade that settlement. We're going to have to. And then we recruit normal orc boys here. Yeah, there's no way he can reach.
Ready to face your doom.
I have a feeling he may attack me here. And we can clean him up on the fight. I do think this is the right play. We're going to lose Karagdron, but that's okay. Wait, there's no point recruiting orc boys because I'm going to lose that settlement, so let's get squigs instead. Actually, I need better recruitment of stuff. I really need better unit recruitment. I think, honestly, is it a play of going squig hoppers? I actually don't hate squig hopper idea. There's no way he can force march from the position he's in towards Kazakarak, surely. There's no way he has the movement for that. Yeah, so we knew he was going to take Karagdron. My god, the AI is so insane with the difficulties changes. Brick opposite of mangoes designed to kill a Dowie. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I have no idea where he's gone here. Like I said, I assume he's going for Iron Rock.
Your mind is stupid.
That's a really unfortunate declare war as well, but that's okay. It's okay. We can lose a couple settlements to then regain them again. Okay, he actually didn't attack us, and he suffered attrition here. Pyrrhic victory, you say? I think with the equipment I now have to send it. Because it neutralizes their grudge throwers and everything.
About time. Now you're doing it.
I don't think I can wait.
Stop that.
Oh my god, I lose this as well. Do I lose that if I fight it? I don't think I do. But honestly, like, today is just throwing everything out of whack. Everything I knew about the Greenskins has gone to the pooper. I feel like you might just have to recruit Skulkers again. Because, like, on Legendary, they just recruit too much for me to be able to kill them. Do you need him out for a siege? No. You would never be mounted for a siege. I'll dismount him if I actually fight him. So if you wonder how you deal with this, well, I'm happy to hear that. With a blast, it's only minor blasting charges, right? Let me figure out what to do here. Yeah, there's no quarrelers, so we would win out in range. Since I have someone that's a really powerful fighter, I'm just going to run at them. That's perfectly fine. That's huge. That's actually huge, because I've got... Jesus, round 2. I've got 70 armor, so I should be able to evade most of it. Hey, Millman. Hey, legendary Thorgrim is no jokes nowadays. That's it. Fire, you cowards. Wait, did I miss? Right, let me bait one of his units out. That's perfect for the trolls to come and mulch. Literally perfect target for trolls. Literally perfect case scenario. What factors make Tyrion always in the top 5 power in games? His ability to be super safe, and the fact that he can confederate all the elves super easily. Is generally speaking why. Yeah, thankfully Dwarf Warriors don't do enough damage. Against the trolls, they'll out-heal all the damage. I'll make sure my lord doesn't use too much of his vigor. Same with the trolls as well. Attack him from behind, it'll make him rout. Okay, one of the strong units dealt with now. Come back and then chill out. Get all my units to rest again. I need their vigor back. With them being very tired, they lose armor and everything. So we need to reduce... We need to make sure that the... Could you recover fatigue? Okay, now it's just tired, -5. Wounded, -3. active. And active's the best I'm going to get. Run back over here. Let's see what the general's doing. See if we can try and squeeze out of the unit as well. Trolls are back to full HP, which is good. Let him buff probably the armor or melee attack. Yeah, armor. Evade the majority of that shots. Now we're kind of laughing. We just need to deal with this one now. We might be able to actually go for a little bit of a covert assault here. Let me reposition. As in isolation, the Dwarf Warriors do legitimately nothing against trolls. They are unbelievably terrible at dealing with trolls. Let me see if I can bait these Dwarf Warriors out into the troll mulch over this side. Looks like we can. Reposition these properly. Okay, they're moving mainly over here. It's now where we move in. Let me see if I can get into this blasting charge unit. We're shooting them specifically to stop them from... they fired still. Shame. I was going to say, normally you want to do that to stop them from firing on you. But they did the job. Now, all we're going to do is deal with the Rune Lord in time. I don't believe they'll be able to kill trolls. But if I can see they're taking too much damage, I'm going to pull them back. Like now, I'm going to pull them back, then hammer and anvil them. Let's try and deal with these guys. I'm just going to try and run towards them to stop them from firing. Good. Pull my general back. And let's get these trolls moving from behind. I'm going to wait for the Warr to come in and then do it. Let's get them in position. Really wish I could kind of like get their vigor back up, but I can't afford to. It's a shame most of my army's on the other side. Stitch up, come on. No messing around now, boys. Yeah, the trolls are doing such insane work. Just need to get the fighting force coming over now. Save some of the boys over that side and let's retreat over here now. Wow, Stitch Up is losing in melee, by the way. That is not ideal. Might be worth letting these guys recuperate. But arrows from behind are going to be the death sentence for them, I think. Take advantage of the charge. Let's let them recover, then charge them in. Good hit, pull out. Yeah, the trolls, like I said, just hard carrying this one. Wow, their Rune Lord is doing such a good job. I am shooketh that I'm losing that. I'm surprised. Like, if that was my Rune Lord, he'd have died super easily. But he should recover, we'll be fine. The funny thing is, the reason he's routing is because he's tired. Yep. Pull the trolls out real quick, let them recover while we're shooting them. This is now a perfect firing arc for us. We're laughing now. It's a winning situation now for sure. Just need the trolls to be able to recover a little bit. Pull the general over. I'm gonna let him walk so I can recover fatigue. Shoot their general. Should be able to get a really nice volley off on him here. Good. It's a shame it's the arrow boys. Gotta pull the archers back. Pull these back over. Let the trolls recover a little bit. It's not worth warging just yet. That's mainly done. And we're rotating with our other units as well at the moment. Let's move you guys to the left. Get one volley off. Good. Now volley with you. Let the trolls recover a little bit more. It's replenishment and fatigue. Got the War. It's not worth using just yet because I'm not going to get another War this fight. Okay, Amelos Bones kicked in. Big. I thought I'd win that. I was slightly surprised by the auto resolve. I mean, just having trolls in general was the only reason this was winnable. If I didn't have the trolls, I probably wouldn't have tried. Say, Scottish, this is the first battle? No, this is against a rebellion. The AI absolutely slaughtered me with insane RNG. But now we're fighting back. We rethunked our big plans. Our big thinking was rethought. Yeah. 196 remaining. I wonder if I replace this general with another general, and then if it's winnable. I suspect so. Alright. Savage fight. Let's take the money because I'm probably replacing him.
Stop that. Now's the time. GORK, send me to battle.
Not quite. Oh, okay, here's on to this one. Do I fight him now? I will have to take him as mount. Oh, not artilleries. Oops.
New way of hoping the gates.
Can I afford to siege one more turn, guys? What do you think? I think I send it. It's crazy how strong the garrison is, though. Take those towers. I already have. I made some. So the auto-resolve kills everything. Surely I'm better than auto-resolve. Duct take's amazing at getting rid of lint and close. Oh, nice. I guess it makes sense. What we can do is put the big uns in there. We'll put the big uns in there. And we'll put on a side where my reinforcements aren't coming in. It just means that I can take control of the walls without consuming fatigue. Which I think is going to be a very big part of this. Right. I mean, already, from memory, I think it'd be easier to attack this side. But annoyingly, actually, we do have some nice hats on the on these guys. Agreed. I think it's this side, boys. Let my reinforcements have a chance of doing some stuff. And they'll struggle to defend it as well. Yeah, I think this is the play. Yeah, it's mainly going to be a... wow, they've put, like, nobody here, basically. Do I say screw it and move all my units over this side? No, not yet. I'm not mounted, so I can't really take advantage of it. Ugh, they really easily could just shoot up on us if we moved over there. But... it's smoking time, boys. Surely there's no way they destroy the, destroy that. Right? Hey, panelists, none of them I'm aware of. Are you kidding me? I have to interrupt them. Please, for the love of God, make sure to get there. 31% health. 25, 24. Uh-oh. I think it should be okay. It should be okay, Copium. Everything's okay, boys. 7% HP. Oh my god, please. Once it lands on the wall, we're fine. Oh, thank god. Get your choppers out, boys. Orcs are the best as well, lads. Ah! The grudge throwers having a really good firing line is not ideal. Go after the quarrelers, go after the quarrelers. What are these guys doing? Okay, reinforcements coming in, boys. Get straight on the walls. Yep, straight on the walls. 100%. Managed to catch some of the quarrelers here as well, which is huge. Right, up you go. Up you go. Up you go. Gentleman Cho'Gath for the win. I think the grudge throwers will struggle to get value here, which is good. I've got to be really careful with the gate bug, though. Alright, let's let the lads filter in now. Take control of that. Take control of that. Let's get everybody up. 2BH Gorbad should be up there as well. So good job, we've baited out a lot of them on that side, thankfully. They're shooting the archers. Let's move back behind the line of the archers then. God, the big uns are doing a great job clearing out stuff here. Despite being absolutely battered by archers, by catapults as well. Once we climb the walls there, we should be able to attack from the sides. A lot of their archers are like, if we can get a few of the boys over there, we can really overwhelm them. I mean, they don't have armor piercing, but that wasn't terrible. Just need the lads filtering up as much as possible now. Yeah, it's going down. This definitely feels worth it. We're going to get shot at quite crazy, but I think it's still okay. I'm going to buff up the big guns again, because they got really good stat lines. That's fine. You can try and capture that one if you're already up the ladders. Inventory's taking a little bit of time. General's up there as well. Nice, this is looking so much better. It's not over just yet, though. Yeah, we got a little bit of a queue, a nice orderly queue going on. Once I take control of the walls and control the gatehouse, I think we'll be in a lot better situation. I'm going to try and get these guys down here if I can. And the next unit controls... We need to try and control the gatehouse. I'm not going to wire just yet. Don't know if that spell's worth it or not. Oh, it is a little bit of armor piercing with Overcast. Alright, I'll Overcast it then. Okay, that's actually doing a bit of damage. Alright, it's time to get the lads filtering in. This seems to be quite an effective way to get up. The other one seems to be pretty meh. I don't know if there's like a congestion or what. But this one's struggling. Once I have more NT on entity contact, I'm going to wire. Gorbad's waiting patiently to go up as well. Capture that one. The Orc Shaman is in fighting. Might destroy their own walls? Yeah, you're not wrong. They've done like a really bad job as well. I'm just going to throw the first one out. Just going to delay my other wire so much otherwise. Nice, we're capturing stuff away from them. This is huge. This guy might single-handedly just capture everything. They're pulling a lot of their units back now, which is huge. We're holding a formidable line against them at the moment. Some great tickle damage coming through. Buff these Orc boys here because we're fighting quarrelers. We want to kill as many of them as possible. Come on, boys. Up we get. Come on. Some of the boys are getting lobbed off. That's not ideal. Guys, you think these lads are just mushrooms? It is crazy, isn't it? What's this one again? Range 30%. Yeah, I can't really get much value out of that. My shaman needs to be out of there. He's not a good melee fighter. Oh, this guy does not want the hands. He does not want the hands. That's a nice cast. It gets two of them. And since the gate's open, we can shoot through the archers now. Big. I mean, this is actually not bad at all, because there's like hardly any of them, and the Kudge throwers are still shooting them. Okay, that's broken now. Let's move over to this guy and have a look at the map. They haven't built any barricades here, so we might as well sneak in and just take this capture point away from them. My general is moving back to try and defend here, which makes sense. That's what we want. Those orcs use siege tools. We use the big thinkers, you see, boss. Hit the wire. Just kill anything we can at the moment. Gorbad's the big thinker, you see. That's why. Nice, we're actually pushing through, which is huge. Maybe get through here as well. Should have given him more ascended and regen. That sounds a little... you're borderlining on very overpowered there. Right. Pressuring the middle. Now time to pressure the middle. Because it doesn't matter if I lose... Like, I can lose pressure here. Like, that's fine. As long as I'm gaining it elsewhere. Like, if I'm losing out on melee here, that's completely fine, like I said. But I need to make sure that I'm winning somewhere else. And thanks for the follow, man. The idea of a strategic thing seems hilarious to me. His compound mechanics are really good because you can play basically any army. That's one of the big things that I like about him the most, is you can quite literally play any army you want. Let me move the guys here because I can stop being shot at if I move right here. I'll still capture it, but they won't have range. It's a big thinking, boss. God, 50% damage is so insane. Yeah, this is a night and day difference that we outsmarted them. Capture that one with the big thinking. We'll move through here as well. That one's connected there. It's probably going to force this quarreler to move/react, which is good. We've actually pushed through and we've weathered the storm. We actually managed to weather the storm now. Thank God. Oh man, a cavalry charge at the back here is going to be nothing but delicious. Absolutely sweet, tasty treat at the end of the night, that. Yeah, this siege equipment was critical. It was unbelievably critical to this win. It's kind of wild. I've never really used siege equipment before, but my God, it was so useful. Go on, boys. Boosh. Start crunching some stunties, shall we? Gorbad's leading the charge. You'd love to see it. Yeah, thank God we've pushed them back. Oh. Lots of mass routes going on, so their leadership is really poor. -12, -10 because of Lord Dead. I think Kazakarak is ours, boys, is what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is Kazakarak's looks awful greeny now. And if I'm being shot from behind, I have to sort that out. Moving through here is the best play. If I try and turn to try and fight him, he'll just shoot the crap out of me. But the most important thing here is that we keep the pressure up. Got to make sure the pressure's still up and running. Thank God, man. It's not over till the battle's victory screened, but it is looking good still. Oh, these guys are struggling. I think there's like a congestion here. I think that's potentially why it took so long on this side for them to finish. We'll capture this one. Once this is done, we'll move over. Okay, move over here now. These quarrels are going to get a lot of value, but it doesn't matter. Oh, of course, you can go this way. I always forget that. Alright, Gorbad, lead the charge, bud. Lead the victory lap. Armor loss bonus will be getting very close now. Oh my god, this is perfect for the Orc boys, just to clean up all these guys on this side. Absolute cleanup duty. Capturing points gives leadership, right? Well, if you take away the main point, the key building here, it gives them tons of leadership. So it's like one of the best things to take away from the AI if you can. Yep, there you go. GG's. Oh my god, thank goodness, my dude. Let's go, dude. Hopefully, it remains tier 3 as well by loot and occupy. Hopefully, it can remain tier 3 as well. As there's a chance that if you loot and occupy a settlement, it doesn't reduce the tier. So I'm hopeful that if we do that here, it doesn't reduce the tier of the settlement. That is my hope. I think it didn't reduce the tier. Big. So tier 2. Wow, we can recruit biggins. And rock lobbers. Alright, we're in business now, boys.
Wanna join the tribe? Prove it.
Okay. But aren't we against... Okay, so Barak Varr has declared war on us, and so it's just Barak Varr and thingy now. Recruit Black Orc war bosses. We can recruit a Black Orc big boss. In fairness, you're right. I don't hate the idea of this because then if I do that, I get rank 1s on these guys straight away. Ah, he needs to be in the army, doesn't he? I can warg somebody. Do I just send it here? Oh, I shouldn't have merged my army. If I was gonna war, I should have done it afterwards. I'm trolling a little bit there, but that's okay. Here we go, Ledge. He's going to be a gaze of MORK bot, which I'm happy with. You're going to be my secondary lord. Black Crag's going to go tier 3. Cadagdron does have a full army in it, so we need to make sure to replenish then. We decided Squig craze, but I'd rather go defensive building. Alright, let's see what happens, boys. Hey, Hooks. Okay. Yeah, here's his army. That's the army of original Thorgrims, it looks like. I love how I gave Barak Varr a settlement and they still declare war on me. Absolute jerks. Roach, AI had some campaign improvements. On Legendary, the AI just cheats way more. Is the main one. When's the wheel back? Is it gone for good? No, the wheel definitely can come back.
I am a rune lord, not some smith. What now?
Alright, guys, do we vote on playing Gorbad? Or Golfag? Alright, do me a favor, boys, because you guys are amazing as always. Type 1 in the chat if we give Golfag a go. Type 2 in the chat if we carry on playing Gorbad. What do you guys think?
Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Right, thank goodness we managed to
There it
health check. Hey
goes,
Piggy, hope you're doing well.
great shaman. Maybe I will.
My goodness, I'm so happy that we managed to defeat him. But we didn't really give, we didn't really play Gorbad that much. We didn't really get a much of a flavour of him yet. Good news is, moving over here,
It's coming. Move.
can he attack from there?
This one.
He can, but he doesn't have siege attacker, right? No.
What do you need then? I'm the Supreme Warboss. That's right.
Wait, BSC R10th. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Oh, it's Roth, isn't it? It's Roth. Roth.
The greatest.
After reading it again, it's like, it's definitely Roth.
Here we go. Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
Don't want to lose the padded boys, but it is what it is.
Done proper. Now's the time. Time to learn from the best.
Alright, thank goodness we managed to defend that.
Maybe I will.
Ooh, actually, he can attack it.
Power of the war.
I've just realised he can attack it, and it's not repaired. It's at 99%, so he'll be able to siege it.
Sandwich the bow.
Honestly, it would be kind of comedic if he takes it back, more than anything, if I'm honest. Man, I'm so glad I was able to beat him up, though. Honestly, playing Golfag Manator, the difference in like difficulty is so vast. Playing on Legendary with him, you just kill everything. You just run around beating everything up. Whereas Gorbad on Legendary, you've got to deal with like Thorgrim, who just poops armies out. It's crazy. Whereas Golfag mainly deals with minor settlements and like not Legendary Lords. So it's a massive difference. Okay, so we couldn't reach the first go around. Wow, because he's got some Iron Drakes, it means that I don't win without losing units. This guy's a psychopath, man. This guy's a goddamn psychopath. I do think that he's pretty damn bonkers. Maybe it would be worth giving Golfag a go. I'll let you guys decide. Never can trust the Dowie. Hey, Bloods, what's up, dude? Man, it's good to see you. But I feel like I've done a good enough taster course, like a taster session, you know. That was the goal of today, is doing a good enough taster session for all the Legendary Lords, the new ones. And then what we'll do is we'll probably decide in the Discord which ones you guys prefer the most, and we'll play them. We'll play more of them, excuse me. Wow, he does have some good units. Testy what? Test playing Golfag. Let's keep being annoying against his unit. I wonder if it's worth shooting the Iron Drakes instead. Yeah, that definitely felt more worth it. Because the General's going to die super easily, but the Iron Drake's going to be... or has complexities. Oh my god, my War has loads of boys in it. It's got loads of Orc boys in it. Oh, we're fine. We're absolutely laughing, boys. It's smoking time, boys. Yeah, why did I... like, this surprised me that the Auto Resolve thinks I would lose anybody here. Because surely all we need to do is just run at them and there's nothing they can do. Like, it sounds silly, but genuinely, I don't think there's much they can do if I run at them. Because I have more numbers than them. And I have better unit quality than them. And by the time that they get close, I think they'll struggle to fight me. What we're going to do is just disrupt this guy with the cast while we're moving over. Let's get you guys around the outside, around the outside. Doubling up sometimes is not a good thing. There we go. Just need to get units in the back line. Or hammer and anvil them. Either works. Crunch. Cavalry over. You guys. Yeah, the one thing I do like about Gorbad is you can quite literally play any army and it works. That is one of the things that I really do like. You can quite literally play any army. You're not punished playing random armies. You can play pretty much whatever you want. Which is quite rare, which is good. Normally you've got to, like, normally your lord is forced into a certain army, but here you can play near enough anything. Like, you don't really, you're not forced into any kind of composition. If you want to play trolls, play trolls. If you want to play squigs, play squigs. If you want to play orcs, play orcs. If you want to play gobbos, play gobbos. It's pretty cool. It's a nice feeling, that. When you're not forced into doing like a certain composition because you're that lord. Like, for example, if you're playing Scarsic and you're building orcs, you're kind of trolling. Because it just doesn't make sense to. And equally, if you're playing like Grom and you build orcs, doesn't make sense at all. Because the power level of that faction does not use them well. Whereas Gorbad can basically let anything work. I am using orcs to begin with. Only because of the fact that I have to have some form of power to hit hard enough to take them down. Also, BSA R10. You've renamed. I'm certain you weren't called that before. The BSA boys. I don't remember a Roth. Maybe I'm wrong. Talisman preservation is huge. I will absolutely take that. Foot of GORK coming through is big as well. Dead Hard and some training is going to be useful. Let's get rid of the notification, otherwise we won't be able to put our units in there. And then put you over there. And then ambush and move over here. I think we've, like, stun-locked the AI here a little bit. Ah, shoot, I have no recruitment now. Herd mentality. I'm actually now curious to see how that'll be. For science, I'm just generally curious what that'll look like. We definitely want to take out Scarsnick because this little rascal has done nothing. Watch him declare war on him now. Yeah, not yet. Watch it. He'll declare war on him. I know it. And try and claim all the credit, I bet. It's definitely worth recruiting more units. Just because they're really strong. Confederate him? Yes, 100% Confederate. He's losing settlements. How is he doing that? I don't know if he had 3 or 4 or not, because obviously we changed campaigns. I need more scrap, man. He's still in Karagdron. I don't know what the AI's behavior is so unpredictable sometimes. Which I think from a replayability perspective is a good thing. But from a perspective of your brain hurting, it's not a good thing. So instead of defending his main lands, he's just force matched over here. And he's still sitting inside of Karagdron, I think. Not gonna get an alliance with you yet. Right.
What do you need?
Yoink. Okay. Spare slot here. Should probably build a defensive building, honestly. Yeah, he's still in Karagdron. It's wild. Where is Scarsnick now? Normally Scarsnick sits in here. Ideally I could have confederated Scarsnick and taken all of his army, but I'll take all of his army off him just by running over him, I don't mind. Melee defense always. Which one are you holding? This is the Squig guy, so let's go into Red Tree to upgrade Squigs. I don't know if the Squig is going to be good or not. Maybe an ambush stance? Yeah, very, very well could be, you're not wrong. So I think I recruit enough here to start taking the fight back to him. I'm not going to upgrade Iron Rocks, I don't see the point. But 114, yeah, I think I should be able to start recruiting a little bit more and then just go and run over those guys over that way. Here we go, Ledge. Black Crag is too much of a source of income. Won't Squigs be unbelievably terrible to defend with? I feel like Squigs will just be unbelievably bad in a siege. And Chosen normally is really easy to confederate Scarsnick. It's just Thorgrim pooped out so many armies, which I was surprised by. He normally never recruits to that level of extreme. Okay, Thorgrim's running over now. I have concerns for the defense of Black Crag now. I have some pretty severe concerns to defending Black Crag. I think he can attack me next turn. And I've recruited nothing but bloody Squigs. What's his army like? I suspect low tier. Yeah, it'll all be garbage. Nice! We just built the ditches, so we'll be fine now.
What do you need, then? War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Get ready.
Time to raid him. Get the Gorbad. Watch him confederate the other dwarf faction. Don't bring that evil into the world, Chosen. Don't bring that evil to the world, brother. If that happens, that would suck. Let's upgrade Spoils of War. Yep.
There be some changes round here.
I might as well throw this unit in just for the sake of it. Unless we recruit 3 more squigs, so be it. Damn it. I think Durbok's the only army that can go and fight. Hopefully I can clean up all of Barak Varr's armies now. His job is to take back a lot of the settlements. I'm not going to get alliances just yet. If he sieges Kazakarak, it'll be strong enough to defend. Love your stream. Thank you, Joachim. Much love to you, buddy. I'm just wondering if Black Crag will be attacked. He might be sieging it now. If I was him, I'd be sieging it, ATM. Do I think this is winnable? I mean, theoretically, you'd think that would crush him. Hey, Jester. But with the performance of my units recently, I don't know anymore. It's a lot of bombers. I have no mage. Yeah, I can't risk it. I can't risk the only person that will defend this position. I'm probably sieged. Wait, why did Thorgrim not siege me? Let's go with her Erd mentality. I'm going to be very interested to see how good this is. I mean, we've got tier 3 and we have the defensive building, so I don't know if he's going to win that. I'm going to attack Jenkins here. I'm first going to speak to his enemy. Hello, Mr. Gitz. Oh, you guys are really weak. I'll get non-aggression. Nah, it's not worth it. It's going to annoy Clan Moors too much. Okay, declared war on him. Wait, is Scarsnake there? Hold on. No. I'm surprised how much losses we took there. Ooh, I can get a Mangler Squig if I wanted. Ooh, what's this? %2 chance for this character to gain a powerful unique trait upon ending turn. Okay, so chance for 1% chance for this character to die upon ending turn. Unbreakable? Surely we wear this. Surely we put this on. A 1% chance to die? I like those odds. Let's get back in his mount. That is a really cool piece of armor. Let's get boys to the front. If we die before we fight Skarsnik, I would be very sad. Hit a 1% chance? Really? I'm saving. I'm throwing in a cheeky save, you already know. I turn 114, you should be dead. At that point, I'd have taken over the map. Any truers? Right, let's get some throwers.
No grudge bearer would do this. Maybe I will.
Okay. Probably go for better arrow, lads.
The future, apparently. Lock in this.
Wait. Yeah, he's the one using all the boys. Let's get some money buildings in there. Alright, please let me just murder you, Scarstick. Just go down easy. Also, can I add one thing? Why does... Please don't declare war on me. Non-aggression? I think I have to. I have no way of fighting him. Why does Scarstick have, like, no armies, whereas Thorgrim pooped out, like, 7? Does anybody know the logic behind that, by the way? Like, why did Scarstick... I don't understand that. Like, Scarstick should be recruiting equally. But yeah, the dwarves just, like, had giga units. It could just... Literally just could be, like I said, the RNG. Oh, perfect. Wait, he's lost his spider?
What do you need? Big arm.
Wait, Thorgrim left? I don't blame him. The Squig stack was too strong. This better be tier 3. 1.4k should be tier 3. Oh, he does have his spider still. Okay. Alright, Scarstick, let's see how worthy you are today, my friend. Sorry, some skies. Oh, of course they do, Zergo, don't they? They put a variety on who does the most when. Yeah, I know what you mean now, I remember. Yeah, they randomized the faction strength. I always thought it was the minor factions that had that, but it must be all of them. Right. Why does my warg take so long to come in? It seems really weird, that. Thankfully, I've got a ton of orc biggins that are going to absolutely smoke the spider. Right, I think the smartest thing for me to do is go and annoy their spider. Getting the Scarstick Confederation is huge, but losing the spider sucks. It is what it is. Losing the entire Spooter is not ideal. Yeah, Scarstick's ability. Time you ask, why does my war? The answer is always spaghetti code. True. Let's move over. Gonna move my WAF in front. Always the big game move, that. Here's a spider. He does, yeah. He's. I think Scarstick started with an Arachnarok spider for ages and ages and ages and ages, hasn't he? Is there lore reasons? I can't quite recall. Does he have an Arachnarok spider normally? Because I know he's got Nobler, whatever he's called, chilling with him. Imagine he's probably tamed one himself. Let's go beat up the Lord, because there's no way this guy's going to be that strong. Scarstick is coming by himself as well, which is surprising. The starter unit? No, I know that, but I don't know if, like, in lore, Scarstick had one. Like, if in lore he has a specific spider for whatever reason, because since, like, Warhammer 1, I think he's had it. But normally they do it for lore reasons, right? Hey Lewis, from what I remember, the reason Scarstick is bad is because of Scarstick anti-defeat trait that increases the upkeep and recruitment goblins by 40%. Oh, really? Interesting. Thank you, Lewis, for letting me know. Yeah, because like Scarstick in comparison to Thorgrim is like so weak. Like comparative, it's like crazy the difference. Like Scarstick will never get remotely close to putting up a fight against him in that situation. So it always makes sense that Scarsnick just gets slaughtered inside of campaigns. It's a perk? Yeah, it makes sense. They do a lot of janky things to certain legendary lords with traits and stuff. It's a treat. Honestly, I love playing as Scarsnick, though. I do think Scarsnick is just the go, simply put. Alright, so my War army's in front, because that's the army that should take the damage. They're going to give me an opportunity to do this, I'm going to try. The only thing that scares me about charging into the Squig hoppers here is that I will lose against the chariots as well. It took too long to cast and now it's not as valuable. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. I'll just keep moving. Let's move up. Alright, Biggins, time to shine. God, the Orc boys in the backline are so disruptive for him. Oh, these are the fanatics! Uh-oh. Oh, since it's a mountainous terrain, it's doing really bad, which is good for me. Get clobbering, H. Hammer and anvil now. Hammer and anvil. It's a war angle. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna charge. Cast. Retreat. 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 Oops. I thought I was being an absolute genius. I thought I was being an absolute genius, but in fact, I was being a noob. Feels bad, man. Cheeky little cast there will be huge. Yeah, honestly, the Fanatics have killed more of their own units than they've killed me, which is good. Yeah, they have genuinely done more damage to themselves than me. That's wild. But the thing is, I don't even need the second row of my units. I think as long as we just clean up the fight in the middle here, we're absolutely laughing. The spider's dead no matter what, even if I try to keep it alive. Honestly, a similar situation here. It reminds me of playing Norska and wanting to keep all the mammoths and stuff alive. Because if you min-max Norska in Warhammer 2, you could get the ice trolls, mammoth, and frostworm. In Warhammer 2, if you min-maxed it and got very lucky. Is it unbreakable? No. Amilos bonus will be coming in fairly soon, as we are vastly ahead. Yeah, Snotling pump wagons just don't seem to have too much aegis on the battlefield, it seems. If I go, here we go here, it's GG's, yeah, there you go. Nice. Absolute rascal Skarsnick, I'm telling you. Like, he just feels so weak. Because in the test run that I did, where I captured like most of the world, he came and sent it straight for Thorgrim. I actually killed and confederated Skarsnick because he attacked Thorgrim. Which is wild, right? He took one of Thorgrim's settlements. And it stopped him from recruiting like crazy. So I dealt with the capital Kazakhstan, and he dealt with the minor settlements, and then confederated them really easily. Plus with the dead, yeah, I couldn't confederate even if I wanted to. I caught him in a settlement battle, which is a shame, but getting an early confederation is really nice because I'll get his main capital.
Yank it all, lads.
Yeah, here's where his armies are.
Great showman.
Oh, wow. 700 and 500? That is what I'm talking about.
Keeper of the old way.
So we now have a secondary army we can use. If I recruit the new legendary hero, the ambush success chance here will be really useful. Okay. Now this is what more like I'm used to. We can recruit a little bit more over there, that'll be fine. I am really curious to see how good the Squig army will perform. I honestly have zero expectations of it. If I'm going to be completely honest, my expectations are low. Do you know if the non-legend lord goblin lords buff goblins enough where they can have goblin armies? Yeah, definitely. If you use a goblin shaman, you can see that you can get goblin tide, which is pretty damn good. And obviously you just use the gobos as well. So yeah, you definitely can. That's normally who you use. Right, from an economy perspective, I think this army is where the majority of the chunk of money is coming from. And my secondary army is 3.4k as well, so I'm going to try and get use of it soon. The new Gorbad Big Boss, I can recruit it for you. They summon loads and loads of squigs. They empower squigs with the empowering shrooms. They give loads of variety of buffs, which is pretty decent. And giving increased mobility is really nice as well. Overall, very, very decent hero. You know, I wouldn't say anything bad about him. Well, all the goblin techs, didn't they remove some of them? Yeah, they moved them. You actually get access to armor and melee defense very quickly. But then I don't believe you can get multiple tiers of things that make them stronger. For example, it's just melee defense and armor to begin with. But it's a big buff towards it. So you get leadership, melee defense, and armor, which is really nice. And that's basically the majority of what it is. Because then if you look at Goblin, yeah, that's all you really get until you kind of go further into the tree. I think they're actively trying to stop significant early game snowballing, is what it feels like anyway. It definitely feels like they're doing everything they can to stop, like, a crazy, crazy snowball. Alright, guys. Do we give Golfag a bit of a go? Do we show off a bit of Golfag as well? Yeah, I think we should. Because then what we can do is we can decide which one we enjoyed the most and then play that more tomorrow. Could do a couple of hours of them. Okay, here we go. Because I think Golfag specifically is really good. I actually had... I snowballed the hardest with him. Go. Boom, boom, boom. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just making the thumbnail. But no, the ogres they've done such a good job with the ogres. I'm seeing you. Have we seen the full Squig army? Hold on. I could technically just teleport and send it to somebody. Just for you, Stefano. Just for you, bud. Let me just teleport over here and see if I can find somebody. I'm actually more curious than anything, so we might as well do this real quick and then we'll go live with Goldfag. I'm gonna stack them all together and see what bonuses they give. Squigs rule. I think they provide bonuses to each other. It could be pretty nuts. It could be bad, it could be good. I'm actually quite curious to see where on the where it actually falls. Oh my god! They have 60 melee defense! And 40% ward save. Wait, how many of them need to be near each other? What's that? So that's... How many is it each? I think it's 3 per. Oh, it's 4. So it's 4 per. So yeah, you get 4 melee defense and 4 ward save per. Is that the only herd? Yes, it is. That's pretty cool. That's gonna get toned down. I mean, you got to remember these are squigs we're talking about. It's not like it's a good unit. Let's demonstrate it. Let's group them, lock them, send them in. This is such a meme, man. Holy moly. 60 melee defense is wild, though. It's the herd mentality, lads. So I have more melee defense than the Dwarf Warriors. The ones on this side will be struggling a little bit. It's a 55-meter radius. Wait, they're not taking any damage at all. Have I just found the most overpowered Doomstack possible? I recruited the wrong unit, man! This is actually the early game strat. I think this is actually the early game strat. Oh, I need to be in the laboratory. No, boys, I've got to go in the lab. I have to go in the lab. Look, this is ridiculous. This is crazy, man. Yo, Anticity, thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate you, buddy. How was your stream, dude? How was your Nobles Only? Guys, we've just discovered the most cursed tech ever. We have just discovered the most cursed tech I've ever seen in my life. And thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate you. We've discovered that Squig herds can get 60 melee defense at rank 1. With a certain Gorbad technology. I know he's taking it easy, and thank you so much, man. It seems like a pretty good shenanigans there. Do we limit test it further? Hold on, let me cook real quick. Let me cook, and I'll show you. I'm now interested, and I'm going to cook a little bit. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Much love to each and every one of you beautiful fine folks. Appreciate you all, y'all. We'll be demonstrating some really weird squigness, and then we'll jump over to play Goldfag, I think. We'll give Goldfag a go. But I hope you guys having a fantastic Sunday thus far and had a great weekend. It's always good to recharge. Make sure to get some water as well, lads. Make sure to get some water. Right. This is one of the craziest discoveries I think I've made. I feel like I've found a gold mine. Do you know that meme where it's like it's a guy mining and there's like one on the top row? He's furious for it. He keeps going. He's keeping mining. And the guy on the bottom, you can see a picture of the diamonds and he gives up. This was today. We didn't give up. I'm going to mod it. So excuse the modding. I know this is only to cook with. This is only to limit test. This is only to limit test. We'll do it with these 17. So let me add XP on this guy. How much will I need? Probably like 15,000 will do. Because all I need is this. And then... do squigs go in here? Yeah, they do. And then all I need to do is this. Okay. Now... oh, we don't have the tech for it, though. Yeah, creature, comfort, bouncing... Bereat. Hey, Happy Killmore. I'm digging the stream. Second question. Trying to win the faction when the top position is miles long. I think you may have to mod it, but normally what I like to do, if I want to figure out who hates each other, if you click on one of the enemy armies, you can like hover over like this to see how they like you or not. For the chat, how do I see friendly ally trend? Yeah. Click on one of the armies and then just hover over whatever it is, and it'll tell you what they approve of, what they don't like, what they do like. Equally in diplomacy, you can see the same thing. If you click on them, you'll be able to see all over the map. Right. Let me teleport this guy over here just for testing purposes. Just for testing purposes, boys. I mean, we could fight the ogres, guys. It ain't called total diplomacy. True. Yeah, let's test this out, and we'll jump over and play some Golfag. I am actually quite interested to see how Golfag will go. As he is quite the memester. But this is just testing the new Golfag ability. This is testing Gorbad's new Squig herd things. So the reason why we're teleporting stuff is just specifically to test something. So let's see how this goes. We're well and truly taking the name into consideration here. I don't think I even need the Lord. So we have 40% ward save, we're unbreakable, and we have a lot of stat lines. Unit rank, got loads of speed. I actually, unironically think this is the best strat to do. Like, I can't think of anything better than this. They have 67 melee defense. Let's see how they do against the ogres, I'm curious. Let's guard mode them, otherwise, because we can't have them running around. This is ridiculous, no? This has to be the way to defeat Thorgrim early. Oh my god, this is so insane. This is the most cursed tech I've ever seen in my life. This is crazy, man. They're unbreakable as well. This is the way to defeat the dwarves, man. We've just found out the most cursed tech to defeat the dwarves. Not bad. The bloated squigs, yeah. The guys with the new Erd mentality tech is so insane. I think this is probably one of the most cursed things I've ever seen in my life. Like, a cursed Total War mechanic, this is probably up there. Because this will be so unbelievably good at defeating everything in the early game. And just like that, we won. I think this is quite literally one of the most overpowered early game things you can do. I don't think there's any more overpowered things you can do than this. Work with Mangler Squigs? No, it doesn't. Erd mentality is only for Squigs. Otherwise, that would be crazy. Guys, should I test it real quick? I might just load into a new campaign really quickly. And then test that. Maybe we do Golfag tomorrow. Because this, we might have cooked. We know when Malice Spawn save went true. This quite literally could be the greatest way of defeating the dwarves early game. But it seems so strange that I'm going to need to have 10 squigs in my army. It definitely feels forbidden tech.
Bring me to my men. Get some brutality and cunning.
I wonder if I can unlock it really quickly, though. That's the thing. The question is if I can unlock it quickly. If I can get it really quickly, then it's actually really good. If I have to wait ages, otherwise it's meh. But this is probably one of the funniest meme stacks I've seen in a while. I'm going to see if it works. This is the reason why you watch the Battlesey stream, boys. Because I come out with some magic. Let me check if I unlock it from just squigs alone. Yep. Yes, you do. Okay, this is the greatest tech I've ever made then. I have cooked up the greatest tech I've ever made. You can get it instantly. Yep, I think we've just cooked up one of the greatest techs in the early game ever. I honestly don't think the charge bonus and stuff will help that much because we'll just sit there fighting anyway.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires. I'm the war boss.
The destroyer of empires and the user of squigs. The squig enjoyer. Rank is not, doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, no. Weird enough, you can't buff them through tech. I suppose makes sense.
Tomorrow's today, boys. Get it?
Right. I should be able to unlock it next term. So I can get them unbreakable, and they have insane melee defense. The only counter is obviously early game of the gyro bomber. That's the only problem I'll have. Is the early game gyro bomber. Apart from that, I'll be fine. Yeah, nice. I'm very happy I found this though, because I'm thinking to myself, surely there's a way to deal with them early game. Like, there's no way I'm just gonna have to sit here and suffer fighting against the dwarves. There had to be a way, and I think we've found the way.
Invasion's done proper.
Do you know the way?
No, that's stupid.
It's using a bunch of squiggies. That's how we do it, baby.
Yank it all, lads. Needed the greatest.
Because we can do the squigs, right? Yep, Erd mentality is available.
You've joined Iron Claws. That's
How good will they be in sieges, you think, guys? Do I honestly get rid of my entire army and recruit more squigs?
hear that, lads?
Like, do I actually consider that? I think I do.
Yeah.
Let's do double thingy to deal with the gyro bombers. Nice that someone didn't reduce in tier.
Here we go.
I think I have to. I think the meatball spam is actually insane. I think this is actually the best tech that I've ever come up with. Who was it? Who was it in the chat earlier? Who was the wholesome hunk in the chat? It was Stefano, wasn't it? I love you, Stefano. You were the one that believed in the squigs. He believed in the squigs. And we're testing it because he believed in the squigs right now.
I'm the supreme war boss.
He believed in the tech.
Or you go away.
This should be 10.
Now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, beautiful. We'll go Erd mentality and try it out.
Maybe I will.
The great thing is it's such a cheap army as well.
Destroyer of empires.
I can recruit another army here and do that. Oh my god, you can take over the world with them. You can take over the world, they're so cheap.
Claw tribe.
Oh my god, we've cooked so hard. Oh my god, we have cooked. It might turn out to be burnt. We'll have to wait and see. This could be a delicious recipe to put in the family book, or it could end up being burnt AF and awful. Trust the meatballs. We need to trust in the meatballs. I can't stop laughing. I know, it's so mental. Squig's back on the menu. Shut. Squigs are back on the menu, bud. Squigs are back on the menu.
Invasion's done proper. That way.
I think the units I have left, I should still use.
Out first. Dishonoured. What do you need then?
I am going to Erd Mentality because it lasts for 5 turns. Oh man, if this works, I'm going to be so happy. Oh, the Bolt Thrower, I should have gotten rid of. It's garbage.
After I smash the world, what next?
Oh my god, this is so insane.
Tell the boy.
Please work! Please work! Please, this tech has to work, man. If it does, this is so good. Is it worth to declare WAG? I think the Squigs carry. I'm not going to lie. I think they actually carry. The 40% ward save is huge as well. And the Squigs themselves do so much damage. They're also cheap. Yeah, they're really cheap. Oh, if I release a video, it might get nerfed, though. Oh, no. I want you guys to be able to play this. I really want you guys to be able to do this as well. No, there's no way they nerf it before release. There's no way. We don't know if it's good yet, in fairness.
I like that idea.
No way they nerf this, surely.
And you're due.
I mean, the Quarrelers will make this hard. That's the problem. If it was an army of 19 Squigs, you could have half attacking each side. Like the Malachi Grapeshot, true. The unfortunate thing for the Malachi Grapeshot was I was like checking with a dev to see if it was intentional. If the dwarf Malachi Grapeshot is supposed to have a modifier of 3 and not 0.3 like the Empire does. I don't even think they realized why it was broken before I told them. Because in the game files, it was a 3 modifier instead of a 0.3. Which is why the Empire Grapeshot was terrible in comparison. Because it was 10 times worse, nearly. Right, how do we do this, guys? Do we just attack from the same point and then get on the walls with everybody else? Got 40% ward save, 40 melee defense. Yeah, here's the Quarrelers coming in. Hold the line, ward save! Hold the line! Once we get into position, we're fine. Let's knock them off. Oh. Oh, it's not. We're not cooking, boys. We've burnt it. I think you'd have to attack him from multiple different directions. I think it's burnt toast, boys. Surely you can make this better, though. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Yeah, it's terrible in sieges, but I think everything else it'd be good. Man. Once we're in, we should be fine. I don't think so, because the Quarrelers will just keep crapping on us. It depends on how long it takes us to get through the Quarrelers. Holy ballsack, the Ironbreakers are insane. Now, it purely depends on how long it takes us to get through the Quarrelers. I don't know if they're hitting properly. Hey, Boofin. So we still have Unbreakable. I suppose they'll be fighting to the very last, so that may be what makes them good. Just archers are such a pain in the nuts. The gates are taking us a while, though. We're going to wall the ball through it? Yeah, no, good shout. You're not wrong. I feel like it'll take a while, though, no? Oh my god. Yeah, you're a genius. Surely using the bolt thrower to break a wall on the other side, and I break in with half? That might be the tech. That could be the tech, boys. I don't think there's any way of increasing the damage. Yeah, there's no, like, better volley. I mean, the squigs are going to fight to the very last squig, though, because they're all unbreakable. And the thing is, only squig mentality, just having squig mentality gives them unbreakable. So they're going to fight until they collapse, right? I do think maybe going through the gates would be a good idea. If they didn't defend the units so well, I think I'm going to try and push through here, go through that way, run around, and then try and kill these crawlers here. That's probably the best plan I have. I don't mind them shooting my arrow boys, honestly. $2.3k, 5k. Yeah, I think you're right regarding the walls. I'm going to charge them in to the miners, kill them as fast as physically possible, buff up the main first lot, try and get the Wag ASAP, kill these guys, run over here, run around, kill these guys, kill these guys. That's the only damage threat that they have. And their grudge throwers have moved back, so we're fine. We're almost through. Come on, boys. Go, 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 go. First lot, boom, buff them up. We need to get in ASAP. The gate is ours. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Go, 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 go. Get in, my squiggies. Yes, my squiggies. Go through this way. You too. Can't go the other way. Get in this way. Perfect. Squiggies, go! You charge through here. Same with you. They've got 40% ward save right now. Come on, squiggies! Go, 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 go! I'm going to spam click, to get them all through. Keep together, boys, keep together. Keep spam clicking, get them in. Get them in. Oh my god, the cavalry didn't go through the goddamn wall. Keep on going. That's it. That's it. Maxed out ward save still. Come on. We run around here, we slaughter these guys, and we keep on moving. We got one squig down. We got one squig by themselves. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is good. This is good. This is good. We have the killing power. That's it. This way. This way. This way. This way. Go. 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 No, the squig herd over here has lost the buffs. Hopefully the rotation over here will help. Let's buff them. We've got to keep moving, boys. We've got to keep moving. Saving Private Squig. Good, good, good. No, they're rampaging. Get out and go around, trust me. Has to be worth it. We need to be together. It's the Erd mentality, lads. Cast that on there, disrupt them. Oh, it's Iron Breakers. No wonder they were struggling, man. I was asking those poor squiggies to kill bloody Iron Breakers. Yeah, it is a long beard, but it should be okay. It's a wire angle, it has to be. I think Gorbad's the one being shot at ATM. It's okay. They're doing such a good job holding my inventory blob up. Come on, herds. Crap, they have to have someone nearby, otherwise they're not breakable. Yeah, they need to be near somebody. It looks like. They're only unbreakable when they're near somebody. Crap, the other quarrelers are coming and shooting us. Come on, squiggies. They do a lot of damage, man, I'm telling you. We need to get back to the herd, boys. Need those squigs back to the herd ASAP. Yeah, we're maxed out again. Good. Yeah, squigs rampage. It's okay. Pass on those, disrupt them a little bit. We're pushing through. We're actually breaking the line. We're actually breaking the line now. Oh my god, we're going to do it. Oh, I need like perfect vigor on him or something. That'd be insane. No, don't fight there, squiggies. Get to your herd. Oh, beautiful damage. Get to the herd, get to the herd. Crap, they're not going to let me. They do one of those casts, faux show. Oh, we overcast that one for shizzle. Beautiful damage, beautiful damage, beautiful damage. Oh yeah, pathfinding is always has been a problem for a while, I agree. Come on, squiggies. It's a shame you're not close enough to the rest of them. So big if you were. Oh my god, we've actually crushed their inventory here. The settlement's ours, boys. Go on, squiggies! Go, 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 go! This way. To the quarrelers! The settlement is ours, squiggies! Squeak, 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 squeak. Oh my god! The settlement is ours! Let's go, squiggies! Flood the settlement! Stick together! Hold! Hold! Kill them all, squiggies! Together, as one! We fight as one! Let's go, squiggies! Squig, 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 squig. We just gotta fight together and we're good. You can actually chase them because you're on your Todd. Together! No, we go over here. Trust me, trust me, trust me. We have to go for the good throw. Trust me, trust me, trust me. I promise we go for the good throw here. They are dizzy, bro. They've got no idea what's happening. Come on, Squiggies! Pathfinding's not the best, but we gotta go, Squiggies. That's it. Around we go. Get the grudge throwers! We have, like, negative mass. This is not ideal, but Squiggies, charge! No, don't go that way. Where you going? Dear God, Squiggies! Yes, there we go. That's the Squiggies we know and love. Nope, not that way, boys. No, stop going that way, boys. We need to kill the grudge throwers. They're mad with power. It feels it. Come on, Squiggies. Get over there with the herd. Stick with the herd, boys. Stick with the herd. Gorbad should win that. Gorbad should crush this nerd. He's walking towards. Let's go. Oh my god, this is one of the most insanely awesome things I've ever seen in my life. Squigs! Together! Charge! Nice, we crushed him. Or we are crushing him. First we take their lives, then we take their base! Go, Squigs! Squig, 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 squig. I've seen a lot of spider buffs with the new hero. Yeah, very good. The new spiders can be very, very good. I have a video being created as we speak with the spider Doomstack at the moment. Oh my god. I wasn't a bad player after all. It was just I wasn't using the right tech. I knew it. I knew it. It was just the tech. Let's go, Squiggies! Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm gonna have to make a video on this one. That is the most insane curse tech I've seen in my life. That is the most cursed tech I've ever seen. I love it. Wanted to mention staying with the herd during debrief? Yes, definitely, TV. Like, it's crazy to me that the Squigs were in combat the entire time, yet the rest of my units took more damage. Like, I remember damage than it ended up being. Yeah, they didn't take that much damage at all. I'm surprised. Oh, man. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Yank it all, lads. Gorbad, Iron Claw.
I need the archers for... I don't need this one. I'll need growth because I don't need any other unit.
The greatest.
I'm going to recruit another lord to get more Squigs. I need more Squigs. They're tier 0 as well, which is the reason it makes them so good. Right, an army over here with Squigs too. Squig, squig, squig. Yeah, turn 5 Kazakarak on Legendary. Not bad. Not that bad, eh, boys? Not bad, I'd say. Not bad. You think half a dozen in a mix army would work too? Yes and no. The only thing you got to keep in mind is it stacks per 4. So every 4, Erd Mentality increases by 4. So you need 10 to get the max bonuses of it. So as long as you have 10, it's fine. More is obviously better because you can even, like, they'll stick together with each other.
Destroyer of empires.
This is one of the. This is honestly probably the most fun I've had cooking up an army in my life. I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud this is the tech that I've discovered. Because I knew as a fact that I could defeat them, man. Yo, Funk, I bet you're excited about all the new ogres, my man. I knew I could beat this. I just knew I could find something to win. Looks great. Nice, man. I just needed the forbidden tech. I just needed the forbidden tech. How is he? Very fun. Especially when you do really dumb things and make really silly armies. How long do I have of it? 3 more turns. And the thing is, if I go over here and I do this, it'll raid my own lands, but it means I'll give more melee defense to my squigs. Is that everything new today? No, I haven't played Golfag because I've been doing this. I don't think there's anything else I need. Oh my god, I can get flammable attacks. Just giving them flammable do anything because they don't have fire attacks. What's up with the Squig stack? I've provided them 40 melee defense and more 40 ward save and unbreakable. That's why. And it's the greatest start you can do with Gorbad, excuse me. I got... Honestly, Funk, my ego was bruised. Thorgrim managed to kick my butt in one of my campaigns. And I was like, there has to be a way to cook something up. There has to be something that I can do to make this possible. And this is what I cooked up. This is what came out of that pain and suffering. Something goddamn beautiful. Where were you when history was made? Where were you when Squigs became one of the most overpowered early game units in the game? Down with Mangler Squigs. We don't need that. We don't need the Mangler Squigs. Give me normal Squigs that are tier 0. Get even more melee defense now? Yes, they do. And take an option to immediately fill your campaign? Yes, you do. Or you have that option, yeah. Would you say this DLC is generally better than the other two? I don't think I can say that necessarily, but I would say it's living up to my expectations. But on the 10th, I will be releasing a review. Hopefully, I'm going to make sure that the review is not like 20 minutes long, or just super long in general. I like to consolidate it and make it as short as possible where possible. So, but if there's more things to say, we'll see. Alright, that's a Squig blob. All I have to do is deal with the Plans on another Greasus with his new system. Yeah, I'll be playing the new Legendary Lord and Greasus, yeah. I'll be playing both. Right, so you can see here, we have 65 melee defense because we've got the encampment stance as well. Oh my god, they've moved up for me. Wait, this is really good. This could be really good. Wait, the AI is actually trolling. What is the AI doing? It's trolling.
Goblins, yes.
Is he trying to kill my shaman or something? Or is it just hell-bent on killing my squigs? Please don't kill Gorbad. What is going on? Ah, that's what it's doing. That's fine. Overcasted one of these. Oosh. Yeah, you keep doing that, bud. No worries. I've got a Doomstack that's going to murder your entire army. And you were the only thing that could stop it, my friend. Silly gyro bombers. You're the only thing that could have stopped it. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Almost ready for a scrappy.
Try and do as much damage as we can before it leaves. Oh, there's more squiggies! There's more squigs for the fight, my lord!
Bolt throwers.
The beacons of Gondor have been lit! The squiggies have answered the call! And fuck, take it easy, man. The squigs have answered the call! Okay, one more hit, and I think we're fine. You need to join the squig herd. And hey, Cookie, how you doing, man? I actually think we can just run at them and kill them all. As long as my figure's not terrible, I think it's fine.
Who's got a light?
Alright, let's meet them there and put them into the group 3 with control and 3. Nice, we might get an overcast on the bombers. Should cast now, I think, right? Yep. But we should kill it and hopefully rout. Nice! Another one down. Alright, come together, squiggies. Congratulations, meet your brethren and get yourself 65 melee defense. Right, squiggies. Tonight we ride! For Gorbad! Charge! It's the herd mentality, boss. Hopefully the gyro bomber routes before they do anything. We got all the squiggies together. Hammer grudge settlers about to be grudge settled. It's the meatball time, boys. Eat them alive! Right, we need to deal with the Quarrelos ASAP. If only I had anything else to give more armor. I don't think I can afford to just sit here and eat the damage. But maybe I can, honestly. Maybe I can. We are in elevation, so I think that'll massively favor us. Being on elevation should significantly help us here. And we just have to be together. As long as we're all together at once, we're fine. Might be able to get some tasty spells with Gaze of MORK. That just did way more friendly fire than helped. That was stupid. Let's try and squeeze past them then. Alright, we're unbreakable with insanely good melee defense now. Is this fire damage? No, it's magical. Shame. If I can shut down the quarrels, I think we're laughing. I'm gonna guard mode them. We've been flash bombed, but I'm not too bothered just yet. We get a TC Gaze of Mork here. Should do a lot of damage. Wow, yep, a lot of damage.
It's walking time, boys.
A mixed army would work as well. And take it easy, TV. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Oh, shoot. Really need to try and get some Gaze of Morks off if I can. Oh no, the bombers! We've been here before, boys. We've been here before. It's okay. We've withstanded that before. We have withstanded those before. I can't let that minor blasting charge come near me. Oh, Squiggies! You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, Gorbad tanking that is fine. Not ideal, but it's at least not in the herds. I don't know if we can win this, though. We're tanking quite literally their entire army. This might have been a bit zealous. My only concern is that I'm not hitting with all of them. Like, the squigs aren't all attacking at once, kind of thing. Can't see the radius of it. Then we get grounded, and then it'll be like that. Not good, that's overcasting. Hold on, if I cast it like over here... That should be tasty. Seemed okay. Keep throwing those out, we might be laughing now. I need to angle differently or something. That was not ideal. Maybe here? Get a few pop shots in. I'm just conscious of the fact that I might friendly fire as well. Bunch up so much I might am-loss them. I very well might. The only damage they're taking, I'm pretty sure, is the fact that they're being shot at. Maybe I need like another herd. Like another squad that comes in afterwards. Amazing damage, by the way. So that's a sad thing with them. You have to keep them all together. You can't really separate them. But if you look at this, 7,000 damage, 10,000 damage is a lot. It's a lot for a squig that only has, yeah, 5,000 health. So I honestly think the majority of the damage taken is because of the archers. Which is to be expected, really. That's another one here. Yeah, this is where we're cooking now. That's great, though. No micro, true. I should now move around with you. The orc boys can now deal with them. And anyone else that runs away, we can deal with as well. Let's send you in on this side, actually. Because we've got a perfect line of sight on them. This Gaze of Mork is printing value off. Yeah, my god, this spell is doing so much work. Once the quarrelers are out of here, we'll go for the other guys. And Joker, good night, my man. My god, this is so amazing. Nice cast as well. Did I cook or did I cook, boys? Let's be honest. Let's be realsies. Amber's bonus is gonna kick in soon. Yeah, it's the fact that Gaze of MORK has good armor piercing. Yep. They're all routing now. We goddamn cooked, boys. Oh, what a spell. Last longer than aspiring champions. Yeah, they've just got such high melee defense. As long as they're next to somebody else, it's fine. Yep. Look at the rest of the infantry gone. Let's cast another Gaze of MORK here. As long as it's on the side of them, it'll do tons. Yep. I don't know if armor loss bonus is going to trigger because I've never used an entire army of squigs before. So I don't know if this is like a good position or not. So I have never used a pure squig army before in my life. I'm assuming I'm in a good spot. I think as long as we get a little bit more Thorgrim damage in, we'll probably be in a good spot. Any way to make the squigs better? Yeah, I would imagine so. Like getting more melee attack and stuff, for sure. Man, this is like deep in the laboratory in this one. Yeah, it looks like my balance of power is not very high though, with squigs. Yep. Amylus bonus. Or close to Amylus bonus. Yep, Amylus bonus is triggering. Is this the greatest tech you've ever seen in your life, guys? Be honest. Now I can run away with the rest of them because we don't need to be stacked up anymore. They just sat there and tanked everything. Synaptic Confederation? Well, we will be able to easily with squigs. That's the beautiful thing about it. I think this is possibly the greatest early game Doomstack I've ever made. Like, unironically, I actually think this is the greatest early game Doomstack I've ever made. Like, I don't think... I just can't see a world where you can get stronger than this early game. I can't. I have more melee defense than Longbeards. Like... How could I make this even better? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Like, I only lost 229. Guys, how would I title the video? The fix before release, I'll be very sad. Yeah, me too. What title should the video on YouTube have? After 10,000 hours, this is the cursed tech. Oh, this is the most cursed tech. Guys, throw some YouTube titles. Clickbaity, come on. Dude. I mean, that would be a good video if I made it like a story time video. If I made it like a story time video, it would be good. My god, this tech is brilliant. British bloke tries meatballs. Okay. Ah, shoot, I didn't save the replay. I should have saved the replay. Now I'm going to have my bald face in the video. Can you hire all the controls them correct here? I don't believe so. Squig will travel. The forbidden meatball. But that might give away what the video is. Because I actually have never in all my time seen something quite as overpowered as this for such a low tier unit. Like, I've never in my entire life seen such a bad unit perform to this level. Like, it's actually kind of incredible.
Done proper. GORK, send me to battle. I'm the supreme war boss. What? Yes. Show them a problem.
Oh my god, boys.
I have no time.
I've wiped out Thorgrim.
What do you need?
Guys, what else can I get to give me more bonuses? How else can I get more bonuses here? Ooh, do I wire Ungrim? Why not, eh? Let's chop a quick cheeky save. I can wire. Yeah, wiring gives me more damage. Squig ball. I think they need to fix their hitboxes is the problem. Can I scrap upgrade them? Bonuses inventory will help a lot. Let's get that.
There'll be some changes round.
Because they already have 11 bonuses inventory. Can Gorbad call a wire and get 40 of these? If only.
The greatest. Whoa!
So I've got a wire coming over here. I wonder what else I'm building in these armies. Quite the mystery, I'm sure.
What you want?
Oh my, this is so insane. I think this is possibly the greatest tech I've ever made. It's turn 7 and I'm about to take over the entire world. You can save on Legendary? Yeah. I think Iron Man for me is just more of an inconvenience than anything. Like, being able to save is, like, convenient for a streamer. Like, as a streamer, it's really useful being able to save stuff. Because the way that the Legendary AI, or the Legendary normally saves is really weird. Like, it doesn't save very well, TBH. Alright, now we have the ability to do that. Is Scarsnick here? He is. I think we should teach Scarsnick about our Lord and Saviour Squig. Oh, we only have one turn left. We'll have to wait one turn then. We're going to have to wait one turn. The good thing about Herb Mentality is it doesn't matter. It's no global cooldown. You can use it on every army. Every single army can use it. Playing it for years prior. No, I don't blame you, buddy. Makes sense. Oh, Foot of GORK. Do we go here we go? I'm going to go here we go. I think it'll help these guys just trade up even more. Sucks that only that would make them better. Fine, I'll upgrade the orcs that I should. Oh, Kazakarek is getting a rebellion. Let's chuck a tough orc boss in there. Yeah, Kazakarek's garrison is insane. Let's get money building there. And growth.
What do you need?
Doesn't save an Alt F4 makes another real Iron Man. Yeah, I kind of agree. You can cheese the saves. You definitely can cheese the saves, that is for sure. Right, I'm going to have to think about the video title. I don't know what video title to do yet. I'll cook. I'll cook. Ah, Scarsnick left. Oh, if I could attack him straight away, that'd be so tasty. But I need to wait for my Squig mentality stuff. One more turn, right? Yep. Ah, it's a trash garrison, we're fine. A trash rebellion, sorry. Wow, even the AI. Oh, it's because I brought an Arachnarok spider in my garrison, in my rebellion. I mean, it's such a shame that Arachnarok spider is going to take such a backseating role in my army now. Maybe putting it in the middle because of the Mortis Engine would be huge. Right, do I feel like I can get it? I can kill them over here. Now let's get another couple. I love this so much, by the way. I love this so much. How much do I get from raiding this? 300? Yeah, why not? Ain't no way Scarsnick attacks me. He's not man enough to do so. If he does, this kind of messes me up massively. Squig my mail. Nice. Having Kazakrak helps a lot as well when it comes to people trading with you. I'm going to murder them as well. Do I run any mods? I do not. I'm only using console command mod to make sure the stream goes okay. If there's any like weird shenanigans I need to fix, I'm running it. Normally I don't run it. Console command basically just means I can move my army and do things if I need to. If any unexpected bugs happen. Yeah, I think this is probably the most overpowered thing I've seen in a while. Let's go with end Erd mentality and we're chilling.
This trick works well, crush 'em all. 2 orders, lads.
Yep, caravan already. Big.
Here we go. What now?
Wow, it knows how good the tech is. That's a legendary, very hard auto result, by the way. Because it knows how good the tech is. Yeah. What does Earth Mentality give? Do you know what? I'll show you instead. Andrea, I'll show you. It's easy to show you than it is to explain it. Sometimes you just need to see it for yourself to see how good it is. Any landmarks? What? Any new landmarks, Chief? Do you turn the stat modifiers up? Yes. The AI is as strong as they can be. The AI is quite literally as strong as it physically can be. Like, I can't make it any stronger. I can't make it any stronger even if I wanted to. Actually, I do have a mod that massively buffs stuff. The wonderful Grackle was kind enough to make me one. Ah, wrong army. I moved the wrong army over. You're the one I need. You guys go over here. Don't need you first. And I don't need you first either. But I do need the rest of the squigs. So this is what it is, basically. If you want to see some magic, I'm going to go ahead and do this. You can move reinforcements, you can indeed, my man. Especially if it means that you can get the better units in first. That's what it does, Andrew. Gives you 40% melee defense, 40% ward save, and unbreakable. Still a little strong? It is. I really, really hope they don't nerf it. Because it's not breaking anything. It's not breaking anything. And I'm going to make a video about it tomorrow. So I hope that they don't ruin my my video making opportunities. I'm still trying to think of the title. It needs to be catchy. Maybe I'll ask like Intensity Oracle or something to throw some inspiration my way. Go. Get all the Squiggies on top of each other. Taking advantage of that herd mentality. My PC is struggling. Right, group. Lock. Go. That's all I need to do. Meatball madness? Yeah, that's good. I do like that, because I think it's like interesting for people that don't know it either. Like, I don't know Total War. Because Here We Go is even better because of the fact that they all stick together as well. Alright, all of you need to be together. So ridiculous, man. Alright, let's go kill Scarsnake. Surely the Fanatics will kill their own units as well. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. Thought that would happen. Wait, they're cheating! They're running away from my squiggies! Ah, I should have hidden everything. That's my bad. I should have hidden everything else. It's actually going to be harder to win now. Because if it was just the squigs handling it, it'd be fine. Because they'd be able to do it without with like super ease. I don't need to help them at all. I just need to. What I do need to do is guard mode them though. because they can't run around. Since they're all stacked up nicely as well, we can... oh, another one of the fanatics murdering all their units again. No worries. Oh my god, another wire on top of that. Casual 103 melee attack on my squigs, guys. Balanced. That's balanced, right? Yeah, it's definitely balanced. No, you're moving away from the herd! Get back to the herd! Right, I'm gonna go send them towards the inventory now. We don't need to kill Skarsnik. He'll just die naturally anyway. I do find it amusing that the fanatics are crushing their own units. Like, I've hardly killed them. It's mainly been their fanatics doing that. Which is crazy to think about. I mean, they're handling against the spider as well. Which is nice. It's nice they're handling against the spider too. Buff all these guys again. Pass on them to stop the shooting. Yeah, they're completely crushing the spider. Because the spider doesn't have a high enough melee attack to kill him. Oh, it's so good, man. I'm so happy I found the best way to play the early game, man. Hey, Tata. Basically, it's a Gorbad specific mechanic that allows him to make the squigs insanely OP. And I'm on legendary difficulty, and I was able to take Kazakarak turn 4 or 5, even though the garrison's insanely strong. And I was able to kill all of his rest of his armies, and now kill Skarsnik. So yeah, I think this is pretty good. So expect a video being posted tomorrow about how this cursed tech is. But yeah, no, it's very cool. Very, very cool. I think it's been one of my favorite things I've ever discovered. That is for damn sure. Do you know what? I'm going to order a pizza. I've decided. I've now decided. This has made me so happy, I'm going to order a pizza. Yep. And the army's full HP from killing Skarsnik. Not bad. I'm now going to have to order a pizza. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. That's not even my fault. That's not even my fault. Like, I should order a pizza. So turn 10. Looking pretty good. So now I can probably attack these guys as well. Surely we don't need the rest of the squigs, but we'll do it, we'll do it. So we can defeat them on that side. We'll need another squig army over here. This squig probably army can be on his own. Oh, the hired squigs, Pog. Goblin Shaman. Now we'll keep him, we'll keep him, we'll keep him. Be silly not to because of the big one. Not enough squigs here, guys. Come on, stop messing around. Stop messing around recruiting garbage. Recruit squigs. Let's not troll here, okay, guys? Let's go into that secondary army because then we can get. Here we go on that one as well. No, it doesn't buff them. This is rude. Squigs don't count as cavalry. Justice for squigs. Justice for squigs. I need justice for Squigs. Make him stronger than. Because he gets 10-10. Oh, man. That's insane. Does a new Night Goblin hero buff up Squigs? Yes, you're right.
Night Goblins beat boss.
I can give them empowering shrooms. It's such an anti-synergy with the loner trait. No friendly units involved nearby. Not today. No, it doesn't give frenzy to them. Damn it. Yeah, upkeep reduction, I guess, at least. What's the best orc sub-faction book? Well, interesting question. Bloody Spears is pretty strong. If they weren't surrounded by the amount of enemies they are, Bloody Spears would be a very powerful Greenskin faction. Right, now I'm gonna pop. Nah, I don't need to yet. It's only 3 turns. Wait, I don't have this building in a. What does this do? +4 rank for Squigs, upkeep reduction, and mass. That's going to help a lot, actually. Ah, crap, I'm poor. Can't be having that. Won't build that then. So yeah, I think this is probably the most overpowered strat I've ever seen in my life. I actually don't think I've ever seen a strategy take over a game and consume it this much. Yeah, I actually don't think I have. Generally don't think I've ever seen a specific mechanic make the campaign as snowbally as this before. Technically, you can take over the entire world with very cheap armies. Technically. Like, for example, you see over here, Barak Varr. Full army, Barak Varr. That's going to be easy to beat. This is not even a challenge. This is not even a challenge. Legendary AI, very hard battle difficulty, insanely increased AI stat line as well. And that's going to be free. This is just going to be free. Imagine the auto resolve, but I have to get a siege equipment. It's fine. I'm a little poor. We'll sack this guy then. Joseph Bugman!
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Oh my god, is this character new? I've never seen Joseph Bugman before. Is that an indication they're going to put Joseph Bugman in? I've never seen this character before, boys. Has anybody seen this guy? Has anybody seen that lord before? Crap, I have no siege attacker here as well. Oh, these guys have siege attacker. There we go. Oh, I didn't even have an Erd on. I don't think I had endless Erd mentality on then. Right, it's time to go murder Ungrim and kill Azak as well. Because I'm splitting off in every direction. I'm going this way with this army. That way's going this way. Oh, I guess I could have someone moving this way. I feel like both these armies together is probably a waste. Yeah, this guy should have been going this way. But then this guy could be doing it. Let me get rid of this guy then. That should help the supply lines at least a little bit. This is going to be a really trash rebellion, so I'm not too worried about that one either. Put it in secondary army.
I'll show you how it's done.
Should be able to get my economy better, but one turn I can't. Oh my goodness. I feel like I've been deep in the science lab today. This has been good. This has been Pog. What we'll do is get a video ready for this, I think. I'm going to have to release a video on this one to let the people know. Don't let people know, strange people are. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, if only Greenskins didn't have supply lines. Do you guys think supply lines are a good mechanic? Yay or nay? Type 1 in the chat if you think supply lines is a good mechanic. Type 2 if you think it's a bad mechanic. I'm actually interested to see what you guys think. I personally think, like, when Chores didn't have supply lines, it felt so good. Alright, so we're gonna move to this side because that's where most of the corals are. Got a lot of 1s and 2s. Yeah, it's kind of split. I'm gonna guard mode them, group them, run them in. Nice. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all we need to do. Once I get scrap upgrades, we're laughing as well. And now we wait. But the hard work is already done. Ooh, not a fan of the grudge thrower, grudge throwers, yeah. Ranged I can deal with, grudge throwers I can't. Because look, the damage they'll have done is insane. Yeah, 10,000, that's like quite a lot of squiggies. Oh, the PC's really struggling today. The crazy thing with this is, like, the piloting for it is really easy. Like, I just completely let them all being shot at and, like, completely forgot about my units, and they're still going to win. I need an Orc Shaman in this army, though. 100%. 100% I need an Orc Shaman here. Be cooking it for 30 hours? In fairness, I was getting battered earlier on. It was brutal. Finally figured out how to make it better, though. Go. Wow, Central again. Let me go for this, guys. Pop out the wire now. That should help me kill those Thunderers as well. Normally this would look like... honestly, I'm gonna break the rule of thumb that I always have. I'm gonna split them from the herd. I'm gonna split them from the herd. I'm breaking my own rules here. I'm breaking my own rules. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it just to get rid of them. Yep. Nice Thunders have dealt with. Now we move back towards the blob as well. Maybe the Giga Brain move would be to pull these guys out and then cycle charge. I imagine so. Because we have most of them frontlining right now. I don't need them all of them there. But as long as I don't take away a lot of stats from my other squiggies, it's fine. Yeah, shouldn't have done. I think a full surround here will pretty much mark the death of them here. Yep, their leadership's going to go kaputty. A full, complete surround is brutal for the dwarves here. Once this warg takes in as well, we're laughing. Yep, their leadership's wavering. It's going to be a very quick succession rout of all of them. Oh. Doesn't matter about those units, I'm not going to use them anyway. Oh, it's so crazy. Second the wire comes in, I think it'll be enough damage to send this one over. I don't know why the squigs don't take that much damage. I actually don't know why they don't. It feels like the squigs just don't get hit by things. And I'm not sure why. I don't know what it is, but it just feels that way. I mean, they have 60 mil defense in fairness, so they have a lot of resistances. Does that to a unit? Yeah. I mean, it's the ward save more than anything as well, so when they do get hit, they resist so much of it. Let's take off guard mode. And let's start chasing. Nice. That's Barak Varr down now. I don't think I'm going to struggle to take the settlement on now. Ah, some of them are blobbed up here. I do think the Squig hitbox is bugged. I won't lie. Let's move out. Like so. And then chase the rest of them. Ah, that's good enough. You've seen Thorgrim died of bloody spears twice in campaigns? Really, Unholy? That's insane. I think my entire army is going to go to full HP. So many skulls before me, so many attached to those flimsy little spines within bags of flesh and blood. Yes, blood. Roar! Do the roar! I sounded more like that kid than I did Scarron then. Hey ho. Alright. I think that summarizes the day for me. I'm happy I found this one though. Happy I found this tech because it makes this a lot more enjoyable. That you have a very overpowered tech that there's not really much the AI can do against you. Wow, they're running away from the settlement now. For God's sake. Because of the fact that he ran away from that fight, it took away my siege equipment. Or he doesn't have herd mentality on at the moment. Kargun Dragon Slayer. I think Karakazul has a unique defeat trait, doesn't he not? Nice. I mean, honestly, for turn 12, this is not half bad, eh, boys? Not half bad. Oh, looks like Teeth Snatcher's gotten his butt kicked as well. I think just Gorbad means to move up there. And then you can move down here. Oh, I'm very happy with this one. Right. Boys and girls, thank you so very much for watching. As always, have a wonderful rest of your week. Thank you very much for watching and tuning in today. I do appreciate each and every one of you beautiful fine folks. Much love to you guys. What we're going to be doing is sending you guys over to the wonderful Mercy, I think. Yeah, Mercy... Yeah, he's still playing Gorfag Manita. So I'll send you guys over to him on the tubers and on Twitch. Make sure to go say hello to him. He's an awesome guy. Let's do that, and let's fire off the raid. And Savannah, much love to you. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, once again, much love to you for holding out, making the stream extra awesome with your suggestion, my man. Appreciate you. But folks, have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, nights, wherever you are in the world. I hope you enjoyed the Forbidden Tech, and expect a video on it tomorrow. Make sure to give that video some love. We'll also be uploading videos of Golfag. We'll be playing him as well tomorrow, most likely. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful day, and raid away.